people right now. Pegboard nerds, mods, have you locking at the sound? All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murderers. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me pass into flame, watch out some lights sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some lights sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. drop bombs, yes. Now let me see you go off like a bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office, signing politics and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that the shit that is inside my top. Look at the drop, chicken the bigger than now, taking a part of the crowd, don't wanna pop, I don't wanna let them down, better be kicking them out. Look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house, solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own now, look at all the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, told me that, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it. When I'm cooking, then you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Down. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nations. Party on my own now, look at all the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, told me that, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, told me that. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, told me that, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Down, so loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'll party on my own.
thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship 2022. And well, we are currently in the Pakistan-Afghanistan qualifiers, and we have the grooming partner as Gillette. Overall now, pretty much we saw the India qualifiers yesterday. Grand finals, absolutely a banger. I want to see what Pakistan-Afghanistan region in general have gone for themselves, and I want to see what in the future as well in the grand finals. I mean, we have seen a lot of teams that are playing in here. And I'm pretty sure even the viewers that are going to be sitting in the chat, they know which teams are going to be competing in the semifinals today. But yeah, as I said, all the teams are pretty much unknown. There are a couple of few names. I would say Paradise as well. I didn't really see them in the past, so I want to see what this new team has gone in themselves.
Yeah, definitely. I think, as you said, right, for this team, they beat Arrow Tomato here, which, of course, we know the name Arrow. They were one of the teams to really push Exploit in BCC1. But this time, Paradise taking their spot. So for them, it's a matter of continuing that momentum, continuing that form. But I don't think that could be a bigger roadblock than is the Exploit here. The winner and the arguably best team from Pakistan region in general. But hey, you got to take down the best to be the best, right, Necro?
Exactly, man. You got to take down the best to be the best. I mean, we saw the example being set by Enigma yesterday. Maybe a little bit of inspiration will follow through in this region as well. But yeah, we're currently at the Pakistan-Afghanistan region, taking out the overall schedule. And well, after this, we're going to be having the Bangladesh. But yeah, currently we are in the semifinals. And as I mentioned, 4 teams are going to be competing over here. It's going to be 2 best-of-3 series. And of course, I'm hoping for a real close competition here because Exploit, last time we saw, completely surprising us, and they took down VLT. That was one of the like just jaw-dropping moments.
Exactly, and that's why we talk about how Exploit is arguably the best team in Pakistan right now, because most of the team has stayed together, the only replacement being Shaka in place of Storax. But talking about the tournament itself, 1 slot from Pakistan this time, but the finalists can make their way towards the wildcard, but there's 2 available, and then of course on to the grand final playoffs, where again the top 2 get to make their way to the international event.
Exactly, as you mentioned, finalists. If a team loses in the final, they will still have another slot booked in the wild card. So that's quite huge. 2 slots will be in the grand finals from wild card as well. But yeah, grand finals for the Pakistan-Afghanistan region, absolutely insane. I mean, I am expecting high aggression coming in from this region in general. But Exploit Storm wasn't a team that was really that aggressive, man. Exploit Storm was a team that really favored that tactical nature inside the game. But if you take a look at Salt, which are probably going to be the next best-of-3 series coming through, Salt was one of those teams that were really aggressive. And this is what I really wanted to see, right? The aggression. I'm always a man who likes to WQ no matter what. So yeah, without wasting any time, let's take a look at the prize pool if you guys weren't really here for the past couple of days. The prize pool is going to be $30,000. First place, of course, getting $15,000 in their hands. Second place getting $7,500. Third and fourth getting $3,000. But the MVP of the tournament will be racking himself $1,500.
Oh yeah, I think it's gonna come down to which player is able to really step up to that mark. That $1,500 always grabbing my attention, so we'll see if it grabs the attention of any of these players playing today. I think one player to definitely give a shout out for who's gonna have his eyes on that $1,500 is a shooter. We've known this player to hit some insane shots. He's cracked as hell, and now with Storax having departed from the squad, he's no longer sharing jet duties with Storax. He's their primary duelist, so he's definitely out for some blood.
Oh man, here we go. Brackets in front of you guys. Team Exploit defeated GP pretty much 2-0, just steamrolling through, and now they're in the semifinals against Paradise. I want to see what Paradise have gotten themselves. Team Era was defeated by Paradise. Now, Arrow as well is one of those teams that are pretty well known in the Pakistan region, and Paradise defeating Arrow in itself, it's kind of like a huge statement. So I'm expecting a close come up against Team Exploit. But Team Exploit, as you mentioned, is one of the best teams in Pakistan region. So I kind of feel bad for them actually just going against Team Exploit in the semifinals. A little unluck to go against the best, but hey, I mean, if you take down the best, you're going to be having the best odds as well.
Exactly. If they're able to take down Exploit here, they're going to go into the finals with no pressure whatsoever, knowing that they've taken down one of the best in itself. But then again, I think for them, this semifinals match is no longer about taking down or not taking down Exploit. It's about being the best version of themselves. And that's what I really want to see from Paradise. A retention of their identity, a retention of their playstyle will enable them to just have a good time while still being at their best selves.
Talk about having a good time, being yourself. I mean, Team Salts is one of those teams that we saw like last time. I mean, even though they were able to make it quite ahead in the VCC, but still, no matter what, we saw them always just going for those aggressive plays. They never stopped like how their nature was. They were always going for those aggressive plays, even though if they do want to take a little bit of tactical approach in the round, they always used to try to be on that aggressive page. And this is what really stood out to me when it comes to Salt. But on the other hand, Team Exploit is one of those teams that really relies heavily on research and all the homework that they do. And if they're actually able to get a clean grasp on your team, then good luck fighting Exploit.
Yeah, right. And I think that is what it's gonna come down to. How much work these teams have put in before the match, and how much the ability these teams have to stay disciplined and focused during the match. I think for Exploit, we can most definitely give them the benefit of the doubt, knowing that they have players in every single position. Even someone like HSB, who isn't necessarily a duelist, but has that vibe in terms of being a leader, in terms of leading from the front, not just in that frag department, but also in that mental department. So I want to see how much Paradise is able to step up in that regard. But hey, rewards for the viewers, that's how we roll, because this merch, Necro, every time I see this, it gets me going.
Oh man, it gets me going. Look at the backpack especially, man. I just want it, dude. It's so cool. You know, VCC backpack, just got a jet in the back as well. But yeah, if you guys want to enter inside the giveaway, all you guys need to do is go ahead and log into your social media accounts, make a post, and type hashtag VCC in the post, and make sure you guys are tagging at NODWIN Gaming in that post, and you guys will be eligible for the giveaway. That's all you guys need to do. Simple steps, and you guys will have a huge chance of winning this merchandise. And, well, pretty much get your hands on it. Moving on forward, we were having that discussion about HSB. Of course, one of the brilliant IGLs coming in from the Pakistan region we saw last time. Without wasting any time, though, I'm going to hold on to my words, and let's take a look at the map veto, how things are really looking like at the veto screen. And, well, Exploit starting things off on Split. This is what they really like, man.
Yeah, one of their best maps in general. Split, and then Ascent coming up as well. It's not a map you can take Exploit lightly on. This team has continuously proven that they are one who likes the simpler maps. The idea of A main, B main based aggression, very similar to Split, is where Exploit really thrives in their ability to take map control and deny that chance to play against other teams. And in reference to that, like looking at their recent win rates, right? 82% on Split, 74% on Ascent. Like,
huge.
Bit of a yikes.
Huge, man. Huge, indeed huge. But yeah, haven't been banned from Exploit. I think so. That's kind of like a comfort ban coming through from their side, so which is quite understandable. But then instantly Paradise as well banning out their own map. But Moving inside split, I am really scared for Paradise, but hey, we never know. Maybe they have done their research against Exploit, because Exploit, as we said, one of the best teams from their region. There are enough amount of WODs available on YouTube, on any of their platforms, because you guys can just go ahead and try to make the research done. But on the other hand, Paradise, no one knows them, right? For Exploit to make the research happen, it's going to be really tough.
I mean, definitely. I think for Exploit, this is going to become a test of holding their mental against those surprise strategies, against those upcoming players, and trying to find the best version of themselves through that. But if you look at the statistics itself, even if it goes to map 3, they have a better win rate than they do on Ascent, on Bind. A map we've seen them even previously just continuously be one of the best on. So Paradise, they're definitely facing an uphill climb here.
Indeed, they're facing an uphill climb. And I mean, again, this is the first best-of-3 series for the semifinals, and well, you're fighting for the slot in the grand finals. Pakistan, Afghanistan region, of course, they have a really promising talent, and I want to see some upcoming talents. We saw Exploit coming through. HSB is, of course, as I mentioned, one of the best IGLs out there. At the same time, they have some cracked aims. Talking about cracked aimers, we were also so surprised, if you remember in the last VCC, the amount of talent this region had when it comes to raw aim mechanics, man, they were just able to deliver. If you talk about flicks, I was absolutely impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakistan has continuously been able to deliver these just insanely talented players and a younger generation of players, you know, who are going to keep improving as time goes. We're talking about VCC 1 that happened like several months ago. So coming into VCC 2, I can only expect that the players have gotten that much better, not just tactically, but also in that aim department. So I want to see some of those nutty plays, some nutty clutches, maybe even those 1v4, 1v5 players, of which we witnessed several of in the India qualifiers.
Exactly, man. 1v4, 1v5 clutches. Again, and this is also what beautiful point from you, by the way. This is also what we noticed, that this region really relies heavily on solo plays. But I'm not really talking about Exploit, but then if you talk about teams like Salt coming through, this shows that each and every single player has their own individual skill, and they're able to defend themselves. They have the capability to actually like go ahead and try and be the one-man army play, just try and go for the show play. But again, this is a team game, man. You need to play with the team. So hopefully this time, coming inside 2022, I'm expecting a little bit upgrade from all the teams. I'm expecting a little bit of better team synergy coming through, better flow of communication as well. And keep this in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region. This is quite huge in itself.
Exactly. I think, especially considering the fact that for Pakistan, last time around, Exploit barely missed out getting to the grand finals in itself. Even though they beat Velocity at the start, they fell down in the lower bracket. So for them, it's a path to redemption, trying to make it to the grand finals and then more. But you can see already the comps being locked in, and I do notice King locking in that raise will mean, I wonder if they go for the solo Sky composition, because I do expect Shooter to lock in a Jet.
Ooh, let's see. I mean, Shooter, yeah, he has been a player really good. He's supposed to play the duelist. Coleman has always performed with Watford, and you have Astra coming through from Abdur as well. A double controllers composition, as you mentioned, interesting for sure. Shooter, of course, locking in that Jet. On the other hand, we have Paradise pretty much going for that KJ. I personally like both these compositions. What do you think?
I'm a big fan of Exploit's composition, but I do understand why that KJ brings a value on split, especially the lockdowns can be insanely influential against that Viper of all agents, because as soon as you notice that the Viper has, say, cut off A main or B main with her Viper's pit on her defense, you can set up that lockdown just to deny the ultimate. Like, it becomes a kind of a trade in the way the Hunter's Fury and the lockdown are a trade, where you can trade that lockdown for that Viper's pit, and then it comes down to execution, really. But we do notice quite similar compositions for both of the teams. The biggest difference being that Exploit running that double duelist. So starting on the defense, especially for Paradise, that KJ is going to come in clutch, and we'll have to see how much of an impact King is able to create on his second duelist to make sure that the lack of that extra sentinel doesn't hurt them going into that second half.
Oh man, look at this. Look at these lads, man. Everyone's just locked in and loaded. You can clearly see the game faces on. A lot of returning faces, HSV, Soulmate, pretty much the entire squad of Team Exploit. Abdur as well coming through. And then you have Paradise, as I mentioned, new people, new team inside this region. So I have a lot of expectations from them. Hopefully they're going to be able to deliver. We already do see them as well going for the aims, going for some warm-ups. But yeah, overall, here we go. The first round is going to be on the board soon.
First round on the board quite soon. Exploit gonna start off on the attacking half, and instantly the intentions of the side of Paradise quite clear. Using that Viper to control that mid area, playing that Killjoy anchor on A allows them to triple stack B almost, but it's not exactly a pure triple stack in the sense that the Astra is playing the anchor on B, and it allows this Raze and Sky to play a bit of a pivot role. They can play towards this mid area to help out the Viper, get proactive the way they are doing right now, or just back up and go help that B side on the Astra with the utility. But already is Zio CSG picking up that first kill. Paradise getting started on a great note.
Oh, indeed. Talk about pivot roles. Has to be one of the pivot. And Trailblazer out as well to spot a man in the mid. Paradise. Look at the, it was kind of like a fake rotation coming through from Team Exploit, but no, instead they're actually going to back off. So hard to understand what exactly Exploit are trying to do, but we do see the spike being rotated all the way on the A side. And look at Soulmate. He has been able to sneak in all the way till heaven now.
Oh, this is huge, Necro.
Yep, this is huge. His position is going to matter quite a lot.
But the Astro smoke from his teammate has blocked the alarm bot, so Soulmate's position not revealed till that turret went off. He's able to sneak into this Raptors angle and will be able to cut off CT, effectively functioning as the entry fragger.
Oh my
Created a ton of space for his teammates now. They will be able to get the plant down, and it's all going to come down to Soulmate once again. He needs to hold the retake from the heaven angle as long as possible.
And we can clearly do see Paradise do have the man advantage available, but if the site is taken by Exploit, then retake's going to be really hard because you don't really have a lot of utilities to work with in the pistol round. So it has to be a complete raw aim, and Exploit are going to try to punish the exact same fact. Fleeka peeks out, but this time it's Classic will shine. A beautiful flash coming through from their side as well. But Team Exploit, they're just making it rain. They're just stacking up bodies. First round, and a nice way to kick things off.
And that's the thing, right? That alarm bot from the Killjoy, it marks both vents as well as ramps, but the issue with that is that it's easily masked with a simple smoke that not only covers the alarm bot, but also denies vision coming in from vents. So it's a double-edged sword where if you want to be a little extra greedy to try and get the utmost value from the alarm bot, you're at risk from smart teams like Exploit literally exploiting it and using that smoke to allow Soulmate to find those lurks. Already that strength of that Viper in his active lurking position coming into fruition for the side of Exploit. But hold on, they've got the anti-eco on. Shooter on the Spectre already taking mid control, but it's Soulmate who will once again find the first blood on an aggressive Fleeka. He's opened up space on A side again, but this time it looks like Exploit, they want the entire map, Necro.
Look at Shooter as well, just posted up in vents, trying to isolate the rotations coming through. King now spots a man out. Beautiful satchel as well to deny any pushes. HSB follows it through, is looking to get another one onto Ezio. Ezio's just going to fall back. Same thing goes with Team Exploit. A-side pretty much is clear, and they're probably going to get the A-side control, but on the other hand, HSB is a man who's not going to back out from these situations, so he's probably going to go ahead and just hold the mid down. Spot comes through. Yep, look at the spot coming through, and that's how King knew that there was someone there.
Yeah, and I have to say, like, I do understand this is just the pistol and the anti-eco, but given the way Soulmate is able to already establish his presence on this map, the first issue Paradise is going to have to work on resolving is how do you shut that Viper down? Because the issue with this KJ composition that the side of Paradise is running is that retaking becomes insanely difficult without that jet in your comp to set up an entry really on that retake. So you're going to have to make sure that your anchors are completely untouched. And that's where the power of shutting down that Soulmate lurk is really, really important. So now you can see, back-to-back rounds, Soulmate has been the solo pusher towards that A site with the same wall. This time, though, that conditioning factor coming into play where they're scared, hey, Soulmate's going to be alone, he's going to lurk. 4 stack from the side of Exploit and not making any noise, Necro. They're slowly walking their way in. This is why Exploit considered one of the best. They're so smart with the way they call it.
But look at the mid-presence from the side of Paradise. They're stacking a wrong position at the wrong time because 4 players available from Exploit on the A side. Heaven controls already in their hands. 4 players in Heaven already flooding through. That's not going to be a good sign, and I'm pretty sure as time passes by, they're probably going to open the floodgates on the A side as well.
Oh no, the smoke from the side of Abdur is slightly deeper than the usual smoke, so it won't block off this alarm bot. Like I said, slightly deeper, so the alarm bot does spot them, and suddenly the sneaky push, not so sneaky anymore. KG, he drops the spike carrier, but that's good enough for the side of Exploit, because remember, this is just the bonus round.
Just a bonus bonus round. Phantom in the hand of Shooter. Oh no, Bloody missing a lot of bloody shots. It's going to be unhappy after that for sure. Classic comes out, but this time Shooter's Classic is a little too trained. He will shut Bloody down. Exploit, well, there we go. King follows it up, and once they're able to open the floodgates, this is where Shooter as well will start shining through. As I mentioned, some cracked aimers indeed. Exploit is one of those teams that they're gonna thrive off of momentum, and if you're gonna give them those momentum in the starting rounds, they're not gonna let it go. We saw the same thing with VLT as well. At the start, VLT were just able to gain a huge lead over Exploit, but then Exploit, once they started winning 2 rounds back-to-back, this is where VLT were really not able to win a single round.
Yeah, and with that bonus win, now forcing Paradise into an eco situation, you have to start wondering if this is simply the case of Exploit, you know, being a step ahead. And at that point, Paradise players, I certainly hope that they don't lose that motivation. Because, for bloody back-to-back rounds, just the aim deals not working out. The Astra shutting him down, and it's a big yikes right now for Paradise Esports.
Indeed a big yikes. 2 players already taken care of, and now Paradise Esports. There we go. King follows it through. It should be a clean swipe. It should be a flawless round unless Exploit somehow are able to lose a player. Wouldn't really be that good of an outing for sure. There we go. As I mentioned, unfortunately, King taken care of. Dean left alive on the site. The only man was trying to hold the fort down. And Exploit with another round. 4-0 is the scoreline. Exploit, they're able to steamroll it through in the starting phases.
Yeah, literally steamroll it on through, pedal on the metal. Exploit doesn't look like they're gonna stop till they find their way, not just to the finals. I feel like they're just like, yeah, let's skip this, guys. We want to get back our revenge in the grand finals playoffs. We want to face off against those teams from the other regions, show them that Exploit Storm this time around. We might not be that dark horse anymore because we're coming straight for that trophy. Maybe I'm getting a little too ahead of myself though, because Paradise, I don't think that, I mean, yeah, they're definitely getting steamrolled, but I don't think we can count them out just yet. For once again, heavy mid presence. But look, this is what I'm talking about. As soon as they realize that last round they were able to shut down the B main aggression, they're not going to expect that B main aggression to come through once more. So proactively taking control of B main. Exploit managing to stay one step ahead of Paradise continuously, and this is forcing Paradise to play really reactively now with that B main control, setting up the Cosmic Divide, the Showstopper coming in as well. They've got this Cypher free, but they can just as easily rotate. They've got more than enough time.
More than enough time. Raze as well, making a lot of space for his teammates. Double duelist indeed, man, just helping Exploit so much in the map of Split. If any of their teams are actually trying to take notes, and in the future, if they're going to face Exploit, just make sure you guys banning Split, please. Yeah, just
how many
just
maps can you ban, though? They're really good on like, a lot of maps.
They're good, but again, it really depends on what team they're facing, right? Because the team they're facing, they has to be good on some maps that Exploit are equally good on, so we might witness some close games. But Split is the map that they're really good on, and they can heavily rely on Split. So Exploit, if Split is banned, this is where kind of like, I would say Exploit will be heavily handicapped, but still, Exploit can always, I mean, overall, each and every single team has to be really good when it comes to those OG maps. And it just really comes down to those mind games. If they're able to play those mind games at the right moment, and if that happens, if you're able to hit the G spot, that's when it really does matter a lot.
I do want to see a change of setups from Paradise, though. Given the way, like the basic default of Team Exploit so far has been to heavily contest one part of the map, may that be A main, B main, or mid, and then use that to then look for a peak or look for a kill and decide then on the basis of that how they want to mid-round rotate. The best way to circumvent that is to not give them the picks by playing heavy anchor on A and B. So what they can do is play that Viper on the A side, play the Killjoy on the B, and then play the rest of the players on that mid with the sole intention that we're going to throw our utility, we're going to look to trade out, we're going to continuously look to deny mid control, but if Exploit force it, we step back. We play for the site, we don't play for mid.
Makes sense too, man. I mean, we saw Paradise Esports. I mean, I gotta give valiant effort for them to like understanding that okay, mid control is really important on split, so they have like heavy presence on mid all the time. But again, I mean, Exploit realizing the exact same fact, they know Paradise has to be one of those teams that are pretty new and they will make some rookie mistakes. So they're letting them have the mid control, and instead Paradise are just going for those sneaky pushes on the sides. Look at Shooter already sneaking through so in, and now Team Exploit realized that okay, pretty much Paradise are going to try to hold on sites now. So mid control easily taken.
That fear factor from Soulmates Lurk clearly evident. You can see Killjoy and Viper, two of the best anchors for Paradise on this map, just trying to mark that Lurk, but there's no one there on that A side. Exploit taking over mid and B main at the same time. They're going for that split execute, and they made it work with such ease. Like, they make it look like a piece of cake, even though it's actually not.
Talk about a piece of cake, man. And look at this, Shooter follows it through. Last 2 men alive. Dean is really low. 1 bullet should seal the deal on to Dean. 5 bullets in the magazine, and Well connects the headshot. Talk about a piece of cake. Have you ever had one of those pastries?
Which one?
Just pastries. Which is the red flavor? I think so. It's called Rose.
Oh, Red
something.
Velvet?
Red Velvet, yeah, Red Velvet. What are your thoughts on that?
A little too rich for my taste, but then there are certain days where I want that luxurious flavor, you know, so...
I feel like it's bitter, though.
It's bitter?
Yeah.
Alright, Necro, you're weird. How is a pastry gonna be bitter?
I mean, like, I tried it. It was, okay, maybe the place where I tried it was kind of weird, okay? It was kind of like, it was like, it had, of course, it was sweets, but... I don't know. It felt kind of bitter. I know it's weird to say. It's hard to believe as well. But trust me, it was actually like it tasted bitter. Maybe it was just the place that I ordered from. But
Necro, are you sure that you didn't eat your red velvet suit instead of the red velvet cake?
What is a red velvet suit?
Your suit, the one that you wear. That could be.
No,
good.
of course I did not eat that. Why would I eat a red? But yeah, Paradise now finally kicking things off on a good note, getting that opening frag on the Team Exploit. That should be a little confidence booster. 6-0 is the scoreline, and Team Exploit still has a huge lead, so a mountain to climb for Paradise Esports.
Now look at this once again, where the last few rounds Soulmate has not gone to A at all, not lurked there at all. Even though Paradise have got that initial opening, Soulmate and Abdur trying to make their way in towards now a 1-for-1 trade in this mid side, but the spike is already gone towards A Heaven, and this is an interesting split because they're trying to wrap around towards this B side. But the Seeker is revealing their positions, Exploits, Storms, plans going down the drain, and potentially the first round for Paradise Esports to be picked up here, Nitro.
Abdur moves in aside, elbow control, looking to take it, but this time Flicka is really good. And finally, they're actually able to get the round on their hands, and they look really promising in that round too. So Paradise, a little glimmer of hope shining through, and hopefully they're able to carry it through. Curve monitor from Flicka. Interesting, right? I mean, we've seen all the pro players saying that do not really go for curved monitors, but Flicka is using over here a curved monitor. Interesting.
I can't say if it's good or not because I can't even afford a decent monitor, let alone
Okay, that's true.
a curved monitor. So, hey, I'll take any monitor I get, man.
True, sure, man. If there's any people who are looking to sponsor us, just go ahead and slide on our DMs. Social medias are right on the webcams too, so yeah, Instagram, Facebook everything's open. DMs are open. Slide in it.
Oh, but look at this.
Like
the initial aggression from the side of Exploit, very standard to what they do, but this time they don't actually start pushing in. Instead, they're going to sneak in towards B main, where I don't think the side of Paradise is expecting this at all. The pull and the failed nade is going to make sure... Oh, wait, that wasn't a failed nade. My bad. That was King's nade. Yeah. So just a really nice combo from Exploit. The pull, as soon as they know that that Trailblazer was broken from the side of B main. They almost expect another player to be there. The Astra was baiting for Bloody on that race, but they're like, yeah, we know you're baiting for him, so the pull and the nade combo coming in. Even though Paradise tried to set up a nice combo, Exploit just outreads them.
Exploit outreads them. Ezio follows up with 2 massive frags. Team Exploit, they're being shut down and they're being read like a book right now. But still, they have a fair bit of chance. Man advantage equalized.
And they have the lockdown.
They also have the lockdown available. Yep, all lockdown comes through. And the problem is, on the map of Split, teams don't really like to play a lot of Sova, so lockdown cannot be shut down. They will have to get the side control of it. And look at King, he's going for a little bit of risky play. Tried to follow it up with second one, but still, just went for it. Dean shut down, that's the controller out the gate. They will have to go for the aim duels. Oh no, HSB missing a lot of shots, not really likely to see that. Paradise Esports are not going to let that slip through. Another round in the favor of Paradise Esports, 2-round back-to-back, and look at Flicka, he's just given a lot of calls.
I feel like that
he looks kind of pissed.
I feel like that play from the side of King would have bared fruit if the plant was open. But because the plant is closed, they don't really get any value from him delaying the push in, right? So imagine if the plant is open, King, he gets 1-for-1, delays the push in, which means they have to retake the site. And since it's an open plant, they have to start trying to fake defuse and jiggle through on the basis of what Exploit does. But since it's actually a closed plant, they can just have one person defuse while the other watches his back. Just like that though, Exploit trying to change the flow of the game, an aggressive rush, but against an anchor like KJ, it's easier said than done. A 1-for-1 trade, they do get the site, but again, Paradise Esports, they have that showstopper, they have that cosmic divide, retaking not so difficult.
Talk about the showstopper. Is he going to be used? That's what I'm wondering. And Yerv comes the party. Should be able to find one. Soulmate taken down. Viper's Pit. That's quite an important frag. They really needed to shut down the Viper's Pit. Another being taken. One man takes care of 2. That's all they really need. A team Exploit not really able to land those shots, and that's why they're just slipping and sliding. 1-on-2 situation. Seekers available, but I don't really feel like he should use it. But there we go. HSB with a 3K in that round. His teammates somewhere down line let him down.
I do feel like he should have used the Seekers there. The only reason I can think of for not using is that you're scared about the fact that while you have the ability in your hand, they might peek you. But the issue becomes that they're rarely going to peek you from the same angle. So the Seekers gives him the information. It's not even about the stun that the Seekers provide. It's more about the information of which angles, if they're coming from together or are they coming from different angles. Because then HSB can try to isolate them one by one and pull off the ramp. But hey, nevertheless, Paradise, this is what we talked about. Maybe we're looking a little too far ahead because they are starting to adapt. They are starting to fight back. What I wanted from them, the heavy anchor setup, really starting to come in, especially with Flicka. You can see is even the Killjoy setup there, right? Both of the nanoswarms used to deny entry, to deny space in the site rather than to deny entry in itself. And already, an aggressive Exploit getting punished. KHG, he'll find that first blood. But once again, Exploit start lurking towards that A ramps. Now I want to see, will they use that smoke to cover up the alarm bot this time, or will it be a deep one? No, they just revealed their position.
Abdur, he's just waiting for Bloody to peek out. Bloody peeks out, takes a little bit of damage, and will back off. But Bloody picks up 2 huge frags. Team Exploit losing out on both the controllers, and now to get the side control in the hands, it's going to be so tough because Shooter will have to make some insane plays happen, including HSB. Now 5-on-2 situation, exactly what I'm wondering. How did they just lose that engagement like that? How did they just gift over those frags? Team Exploit Shooter.
When I'm at Wentz looking down, or rather when I'm in Wentz looking up, I rarely ever win a 1v1, let alone a 1v2. Bloody, certainly living up to his name, making Exploit bleed, but he's really low. He's given that information, but Shooter, I think falling off the rope there, got his spray off.
There we go. HSB now. The IGL left to clutch things out. Smart man indeed, but again, is he going to be able to make the smart plays happen? That's the question. Does not check the back. Pretty questionable right there. Flicka is just ready for HSB to walk in his crosshair, and it's not going to spare him this time. Paradise are getting back-to-back rounds, and Team Exploit, they're going to start to sweat.
Whoa, look at that keyboard. It's like vertical and...
Wow, I've seen this. I don't know if you remember. Do you know Symphony, who's like a Twitch streamer?
No.
So he's like a Twitch streamer. His keyboard is like completely tilted, like pretty much like opposite, dude. He holds it like it's pretty weird. It's more tilted than the way he's holding right now.
Uno reverse card. Hold on.
Yeah.
The Seekers not used for a couple rounds. Finally for an execute, they get it in. That turret will delay them quite a bit. But Flicker, he's completely isolated, but it does not matter. He will still win his duel. Buy his team more than enough time to get ready for the retake, but still, Exploit come out for the better. They get the site, they get an advantage on the trades, and now with the spike plant, they can look to just play on the post plant with that showstopper.
4-6 again. Comeback has happened. Exploit having the side control and also the man advantage. Now Paradise are going to start to sweat. If Exploit do win this round, that means they're going to be able to put a stop to the momentum that Paradise weren't able to build. And that should be a huge sigh of relief. HSB in this interesting position, peeks out, misses those shots, and he will have to pay the price for that. King, though, making an instrumental play happen. King pretty much being the savior of that round. I don't know what's going on with HSB. He's not able to land those shots, CA.
Yeah. HSB just not finding his groove as such in this map. Don't get me wrong, he was on fire in the first few rounds, so have to give props to the side of Paradise 2 for pushing back and really making Exploits sweat, because this is what I'm talking about. He's still that top fragger, right? So this is what we expect from HSB. The king, really, is what he's known as. So even though they've got a king in the team, that's kind of funny. HSB, the king with the king. So many kings, I wonder who the emperor is.
I am the emperor.
Yeah, no.
Come on, you're just jealous. But yeah, gravity well activated. And side control, that was a beautiful Cosmic Divide. But Viper's Pit coming through. Cosmic Divide now somewhere down line, not really that useful. I do like the proactive nature being shown from the side of Paradise Esports. Instantly activating that Viper's Pit to try and deny the plant through. And just played that really beautiful. What are your thoughts on this, CA?
Playing it really well for sure, but now it's about the reads, because look at Exploit. I don't think they're looking to rotate here. Instead, potentially just looking to wait out, see if King actually manages to get a frag, and then make a decision on the basis of that. Maybe make a split mid to B execute right here. Pushing in through mid slowly. Shooter finding a lot of space. The Dissipate giving him the cover he needs. And now Shooter can isolate this 1v1. But Ezio gets spotted out real quick. The guiding light ends up being a Fnatic flash. Doesn't matter though. HSB got his back. But they're running out of time.
Oh my god!
With the spray.
Make it rain. Make it rain. Showstopper used to seal the final, man. And wow.
Jesus. What is spray?
I just can't. Yeah.
I mean,
Paradise.
He just makes it look that much better on the Reaver, too. It's just so satisfying. Like, look at this.
Just lined him up, man. He was like, all right, just keep peeking out. I'm just going to get these easy frags. 5-7 is the scoreline. Team Exploit still having the lead, but Paradise, they're giving a tough fight here. Underdogs, definitely. 2022 has been the surprising year.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that also chimes in with the point we were trying to make about HSB, right? Because the last time we saw HSB, he was almost smurfing in these lobbies. He has this ability to not just push his talent through, but push his talent through into the minds of the opponents, create that fear in his opponents. And for me, that's why, like, I was even a little bit surprised that the few rounds where HSB is in a 1v2 or 1v3, where in VCC1, he's able to pull this off. It's not as easy anymore in VCC2, showing that why these VCCs are really that important, because it perhaps inspires these young talents that we did not see, like Bloody. I have to give it to Bloody, where in the first few rounds we saw a couple of whiffs. Those whiffs could have meant that he just lost his mental. He bowed down, but he did not. He recollected himself, and since then, the shots he's been able to hit, the duels he's been able to win. Paradise certainly going to look to Bloody to now on the attacking side be bloody damn good and create space for them.
Yep. After that 3K, a technical break for Team Exploit, they need that. The mental's been broken. That's why they need a technical break.
I think King did this DC though, to be fair.
He hit him so hard that the players just DC'd. Wow.
King be like, I don't want to play race anymore. This bloody guy too good.
Actual top 10 legendary moments in esports where a player just disconnects, rage quits in the middle of a game.
No, forget player rage quitting. I think this was in South America recently, where a guy hit such an inch-stage shot. The observer rage quit. He's like, nah, I can't watch this anymore. This is disgusting. The observer straight up rage quit in the middle of the match.
I saw that. That was kind of like what I was trying to refer to as well. But yeah, these are just jokes, ladies and gentlemen. We're not really taking anything.
Hey, yeah,
like, we're
observer,
not really
please
hating
don't
on
rage
anyone.
quit on us. We do want to watch this match.
We do, man. This is looking really interesting. It's just the underdogs coming through, hidden talent showing itself. Last year certainly was kind of like a new year, kind of like the new VCC, so a lot of people weren't really that aware as well. But this time we're seeing a lot of hidden talent follow through, and I'm personally really impressed by a lot of it. Team Exploit now on the defending side. 75 was the scoreline. Shooter's the man on the A, and he can line up some bodies for sure. So Paradise, they will have to have a real good execution over here. HSB with that guiding light also gets the info that there are some players available. Trailblazers out. Team Exploit will have a clear read now. HSB just trying to span through the smoke. Has found a couple connections, but not enough. And as I said, Shooter's going to be lining up the bodies. He's just stacking them up one after the other. And then you have HSB on the side just to follow it up through. Flika, the only man left alive. He follows up with through 2 now. And Paradise Esports, the spike is down. Flika will have a lot of pressure. He's going to certainly feel it. Beautiful alarm bot to try and deny, or at least if someone's trying to push in on the elbow, he will have info on it. Yep, Flika picks, there we go. King from the heaven just should be able to seal the deal.
Yeah. 8-5 from the side of Team Exploit, and you can already see the power of Shooter in terms of those headshots. I'm just curious to see what the headshot percentages of player like Shooter, Bloody are in this map, because the way they pop heads, even HSB for that matter, the way they pop heads, it's just scary, man. Straight up. I understand that the lad's name is Shooter, but you can't be shooting like that. It makes you think for a second about, wait, do I really need to play Valorant against a player like this? But hold on to that thought for a second, because Soulmate using that snake bite to get real aggressive now. Oh, it's all about timing here. Moves away the exact moment Ezio peaks, so I don't think they have an idea that Soulmate is this aggressive.
Yeah, but again, it's just an eco round, so it's fine. He should be able to get these frags over here because he just has a Spectre. He can just run and gun pretty much. Finds the opening. Is pretty close. Yup. Beautiful flick onto his skull to shut him down. 3 players present in the mid. King being one of those, and look at this. He has a judge in the hand. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to be one of those players. He's going to use the judge. Okay. I see. King.
I mean, on split. Yeah, you have to, right?
I mean, we haven't seen. Yeah, we haven't seen so far in the India Q1 anyone use Judge. Yeah, Judge is definitely an interesting weapon to make your enemies mauled.
Piss them off, really. But hold on, I think Abdur. I was just about to say that. I think Abdur might just piss off Paradise here. Finds a collat headshot. Clean from Abdur. Shaka, as he was known, recently changed his name, I guess. Abdur is his real name. 9 to 5.
Talk about making players molding. It also comes up another advantage that you're going to be able to get rid of their hairlines too.
Oh my god, Necro Savage. Why are you attacking people's hair, man? Hair is precious.
I'm not. Everyone has good hair. Come on, man.
Do you?
Everyone in the lobby, look at them. Everyone has good hair, looking good, feeling good, man. It's just a little
Necro didn't listen to my burn chat. I was trying to burn Necro, but that's okay.
How did you burn me?
I said, do you? When you say everyone has good hair.
Oh, no, I don't have good hair, man.
Nah, Necro's got the best hair slick back, but hold on for a second. The op is online. The guiding light created space for Shooter to peek, but the shot missing out. And if you notice that the turret was pulled back from Flika, so they're going to look to wait around till the 50-second mark where they can once again use that turret to clear off an angle and then go back. And these kind of plays I really love seeing from Pakistan because they're really proactive from their utility. Already Bloody though, shutting down the op.
He just shoves the barrel right in his mouth to shut him down, and now Shooter will pretty much fall down. Flicka as well, able to follow through. 2 men taken out from Team Exploit. Defense certainly somewhere down line looking really weak, and Paradise Esports, they're able to punish him over and over again in this buy round. Bloody gets the heal. Found himself a 91 HP. King, it takes a lot of shots. Sky shut down. Updoor follows it through. Man did not really have a lot of HP. Now it's a 3-on-3 situation left. Team Exploit, they're able to make the trades happen back and forth. But Flicka will able to finally follow through with the final frag.
9-6 now. That buy round crucial for the side of Paradise Esports, especially considering the fact that Shooter opted to not follow his team in the bonus and go for the operator instead. Having said that though, they did lose 3 weapons. So I think this timeout, the key deliberation is going to be, how do we want to approach the economy factor? I don't think they're going to have full buys on all their players. So what I really want to see is maybe a Spectre on Bloody. Put him on the Spectre so he can just W gaming, run and gun, or rather jump and gun as you would with that Raisin, or with that, create the space, because with that Spectre, even if he gets for a 1-for-1, finds the entry for his team into the site, it can become a point where his team is then able to follow up, upgrade the person behind Bloody who might not be on a Vandal with that Vandal that they've got on site for Exploit, and then play the rest of the round, because Exploit themselves, barring Shooter, they're going to have full buys all around.
Talk about full buys. Paradise Esports, clearly a sign of worry on their faces. Look at that. No one's laughing currently. Everyone is just having those serious faces on. I personally like Dean's camera really well. It's kind of like, it reminds me of a RoboCop movie, if you remember. He just has like the mouth visible, you know, in the RoboCop.
Nah, it's because we wanted to learn lip reading, right? So he probably heard us.
Oh,
and he's like, there you go. Yeah, lip cam for you guys. Go for it. Read as much as you can.
There we go. Talk about reads. Team Exploit will need to start reading Paradise Esports aggression now, because after winning that buy round, Paradise Esports are looking really good. Team Exploit somewhere down line. Economy is going to be hurting. So 9-6 being the scoreline, not really huge safety cushion for Team Exploit. Rounds just started, so still they have a lot of rounds in hand, so there's nothing else to worry about. Paradise Esports can take their sweet little time to try and execute. Intentions are pretty clear. They want to hit the B side, but they're taking sweet time, as I mentioned. And I like how slow they're being.
Look at the read, though, from Exploit. They've left mid completely. They're like, we're happy to play heavy anchor on this site, playing a triple stack on this site now. King in this angle. For him, it's all down to Updoor. Updoor's got to break the Trailblazer here, but he does it on time. I'm not sure if it's so spotted out, King, though, because that Trailblazer got limited vision. But Bloody still checks it, takes him down, and just like that, Paradise, they've got entry onto site. They've cleared off one, and now Updoor and HSB isolated, but they still win their duels. The King does not miss.
The King indeed does not miss. HSB with a huge 3K in this round. He'd realized his teammate's not able to pop off, so he was like, all right, it's time for me to take care of business. He's able to pop off. There we go. Judge coming through, just jumping shots. Flicka being forced out because of the snake bite. And Soulmate will shut it down. Exploit Storm finally able to get another round in their hands. Finally able to stop the momentum that Paradise Esports were able to build. And now Team Exploit should have a lot of rounds in their hand, a decent amount of safety cushion, 10 rounds in the hands of them. Need 3 more rounds to seal the deal on this map.
At this point, like if I was in a compy game, I'd be like, guys, maybe we should not have killed him while he had the operator. That way we wouldn't have to face off against the judge. You know? The operator we can handle. The judge, yeah, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah. The operator, I don't know, man. I feel like both are equally annoying in a
I'm being
competitive
sarcastic.
Yeah, just I hate the operator. I'm not gonna lie. It's like I'm trying to have a good day with the Vandal. I'm trying to tap some skulls, and then I just get opt in the mid, and then I just keep on peeking the mid because my ego's hurt, and I just cannot take that I just died like that, and I just keep on dying.
I can definitely imagine that happening, but an ADS from Updoor, ooh, not ideal at all.
Yep. That's why skulls will be popped right there. King, though, able to make an aggressive push happen, holding it out really off angle. And there we go. King will find an opening on the KHG. Paradise Esports. Dean sneaking in.
Ooh.
And wow, that's a really good shot from Bloody. Oh, he's smelling that blood and he's hungry. And he wants each and every single player's blood in his hands. I don't know how Bloody's able to connect these shots, but yeah, he's definitely really quick when it comes to the reaction time. If he's able to follow through with the other one, that's going to be absolutely huge. Oh, another one in his hands. Certainly he's not going to be able to clutch it, right? Yep, the snake bite used perfectly. Soulmate flushes him out.
Bloody is built different, man. The shots this lad is able to land.
Sign this man, someone, please.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. I think win or lose for Paradise Esports, Bloody certainly making a name for himself. Damn.
Oh my god. Dropped indeed, Raze.
Yeah.
Dropped indeed.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
All right, go ahead and sing it. Full song.
No,
Go.
I can't. I get kicked from the cast. Snoop Dogg's a little too vulgar for a live stream.
Oh. 11-6. And here we go. They do realize Showstopper's really needed. Beautiful snake bite to try and deny the push coming through. So
But Necro.
Bloody will need to stop the aggression, but the side control's in the hand.
But Exploit, they don't care about this at all. Look at this Paradise. They've invested literally every single one of their ultimates into this round.
Yeah.
But now Exploit, they have the Seekers, they have the Showstopper. They're just waiting for this lockdown to go out, and in they go with the aggression to shut them down. Bloody's already down, and suddenly things aren't looking so great for Paradise.
There we go. Showstopper's out, but finally Paradise Esports are able to follow it up with two massive cracks. Trades happening back and forth, and Team Exploit as well now finally showing themselves on the board. Final man alive for Paradise Esports is the Viper, but HSB is not going to be scared of that.
I really wish they'd saved at least the Showstopper, if not another ultimate in itself to play on that post plan, because they invested the Seekers to get in, understandable. They invested the Cosmic Divide to get in, understandable. But when you invest, when you know you're gonna end up in sight with the Viper's Pit as well, maybe save the lockdown for when they start retaking, when they invest their own Seekers, their own Showstopper, because at this point, like, all 4 ultimates invested into that one round, and Paradise Esports have got nothing to rely on now to push back against the match point of Exploit, where on the other hand, this Viper likely to just shut down mid with a Viper's Pit.
I'm sorry to cut you off there, but I just saw a default Vandal and I was grossed out.
Wait, why?
I don't like it, man. It's weird.
Necro rich boy. He's got all them skins.
No, I only got a Reaver Vandal again. It's so good.
You don't need anything else.
A Reaver Vandal's all you need, man. I saw Tens playing really good with Reaver Vandal and I was like, oh, maybe it's the skin. Spot it. Didn't think twice. And then I saw Asu playing really good with the Glitch Pop Dagger, so I was like, you know what? I need that too. Bought it.
How do you play well
saw-
with the dagger? Was he knifing people a lot? Like,
No, it just looked cool, man. I thought maybe it's giving him a lot of style points, so I just took it. And then I saw Ion Sheriff being used by Sub Rosa. Bought it. Don't think twice about it. Just buy it.
whoa, okay.
Oh, talk about stacking up bodies. Team Exploit doing so certainly. And King is able to make some King plays happen for sure. 3K in that previous round. One more round needed for Team Exploit to seal the deal on this round. And Paradise Esports, they're not able to follow through. But Dean still tried his best to fight back. Was able to rack up those 2 quick kills. But that's going to be it. That's all she wrote. And Team Exploit getting the pretty much win on the first map.
Well, I'm not sure about pretty much win, but
Yeah,
definitely a clear-cut win.
I meant to say pretty and much win. You know, it's kind of like 2 different.
Yeah, Necro not able to contain his emotions over the fantastical,
Phantasmagorical.
Yeah,
Phantasmagorical.
phantasmagorical. I'm just gonna say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I prefer that.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Ah, yes, that's how you do it.
Hey.
Great performance from Exploit. They find the win, 13-6. A huge performance from Bloody. I do want to give Bloody a big shout out. After that initial whiff in a couple of rounds too, like for me, it's a big deal. It's not about the mistakes. For me, a player's caliber is judged by the way he responds after mistakes, how he's able to recover himself and Bloody, he certainly showed a lot of that caliber.
Bloody indeed. Yeah, as you mentioned, mistakes do happen inside a game. There will be some of the rounds where you won't be able to land any shots, but again, it really does come down to how you're able to recover, even though there's a lot of pressure on your back, realizing this is one of the biggest stages out there, and still able to recover from that. That has to be one of the most mature things that a player can do. But without wasting any time, let's take a look at the scoreboard of the previous game, and let's find out how things looked like. Bloody, of course, has to be the man leading the charge from their side. So 16 frags were on his name with 17 deaths and 2 assists, with the average combat score of 260. On the other hand, 22 frags for HSB, doing really good as well. In the I would say in the mid round, somewhere down the line, HSB started losing the groove, but then later on he started catching it back up.
I mean, and you can see it in the stats, right? That's the Battle Sky indeed, 22, 9, and 5. An average, I was gonna say average ACS, and then I realized how stupid that would sound. An ACS of over 300, but it's really in terms of the coordination that Exploit manages to impress me every single time. Their ability, especially on their attacking side, to stay one step ahead of their opponents, and at that point, to really put that fear into their opponents. Soulmates lurks were the first reason that Paradise had to take a step back, and throughout the first half, because of those step back, it felt like Exploit just had a slight bit of an advantage, and Paradise, they could never recover that. But I think this team has a lot of potential, so I want to see how they're able to perform going into the map of their own choice in Ascent.
Oh man, MVP comparison, Bloody. Look at the red lines for Bloody, man. Just able to perform really good. But in the end, as I mentioned, there were those couple of mid rounds and even the starting rounds where HSB wasn't able to perform. And in the graph, you can clearly do see that. There were certain rounds where he was able to peek it through, but then late game is where he started really peaking.
Yeah, but consistently though, right? And especially in the first few rounds. As this guy, I have to give him props to be able to continuously find that space. We saw it from Excali on Haven yesterday in the India finals, and we see HSB very much so on that level, or maybe even more. We'll have to see them face off each other to find out. But right now, Exploit with a comfortable 1-0 lead in this series, looking towards the grand finals already, but they're gonna have to take Paradise down on one more map before they can actually book their place in the finals.
One more map. Is it going to be a 2-0? That's what I'm wondering, because, hey, look, even though the first map is lost by a huge lead, you never know, because you saw the grand finals yesterday. You saw what Enigma did. They lost the first, they lost the first map pretty much. They were getting dominated by Global Esports, but then later on, they started dominating the entire show. So you never know. Maybe Paradise has some hidden talent, just like how Bloody was showcasing his talent. Maybe later on, the rest of the players are going to be starting to showcase. You never know. There might just be some stylish players out there. But talking about viewer rewards, you guys already know what to do. Just go ahead and on your social medias, type hashtag VCC giveaway, tag at NODWIN Gaming. Make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, and you guys will have a huge chance to win this exclusive merchandise. But yeah, getting back to the conversation that we're having, CA.
Talking about talent though, hey viewers, if you've got any special talents of your own, any special arts, music, poetry, anything of that sort, like related to Valorant, ideally, do enter it into the giveaway with it and tag us. I love seeing some special art always, like maybe a caricature of HSB or something like that. Make him look funny. He's always looking suave and always looking like well dressed up and stuff. So it'd be funny seeing like a caricature of him.
Oh, so like, what do you mean? I didn't exactly understand. So HSB is like well dressed up. So you want them to edit like not that well dressed up on?
Yeah, a caricature is like a funny drawing of someone. So maybe one of a suave, clean person like HSB would be a nice mirror, you know?
Yeah, make him a nerd. But yeah, with that being said, we'll be right back after this break.
I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you. Get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when again if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on beating high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on beating high. Without you, keep on beating high. Without you, give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep coming, yeah. I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
How you guys doing, man? Welcome back to the NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. This is the Pakistan-Afghanistan Qualifiers semi-finals, and currently we saw the first map taken care, or at least taken in pockets by Team Exploit as expected. Moving on inside the second game, CA. Any speculations?
I really do think it's still, I do believe that it's still going to be an uphill battle for the side of Paradise. But hey, I'll tell you what, Bloodies definitely got me into some hopium mood. I do have some belief in the Paradise Wars and their ability to adapt and claw back, because they did adapt in the middle of that map split. But I think they need to get it going from the very start, because as you mentioned rightfully too, Necro, once you give Exploit a taste of that momentum, a taste of that victory, well, they're like sharks, man. They just can't stop hunting.
Oh, and they cannot stop. And we do know Exploit, they have a lot of star players. King coming in, HSB coming in. Then we saw last time as well what Soulmate is capable of doing. We saw Abdur as well stepping up in the previous game. So anything can happen, man, especially that double duelist combination on the map of Split. It just looks so deadly. Even if one duelist goes down, even if shooter goes down, or even if the race goes down, it doesn't matter. They have the jet to create a lot of space, and they're able to do so.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about that jet itself, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I think Sorax was an amazing part of this team. But ever since Sorax left, because Shooter is able to get on that jet exclusive role, it does feel like Shooter has unleashed himself into another beast altogether. Now, he didn't really have the opportunity to outperform everyone else in the map of Split, because HSB was on a tear altogether. So I wonder, going into Ascent, a map which was initially known as Jet's Playground because of its ability to find Jet so many different angles for the operator, I wonder if Shooter can take the cake.
See, I want to see your most like funny face if you can make. Can you make like the most like funniest face you can ever make?
No. I don't know.
What is that?
That's
you just
not
look
a
like
funny
you
face.
just
This
look
is
like
like
someone
sus.
beat you up. Okay.
Yeah, it is sus face, like sus face, like wow.
That's your sus face. Mine's something like this.
Like your
Okay.
eyebrows to move at all.
My eyebrows go pretty high. Yeah, but yeah, jokes aside. I don't know what we're doing, man. But yeah, jokes aside,
eyebrows out.
listen, I just wanted a real good emoji impersonation from you. Okay, I want to see a cap emoji from you. Come on, go ahead.
Wait, what does the cap emoji look like? Do I need a cap?
Yeah, no, like a cap, like, you know, oh, that you're lying. That's cap, you know. All right, guys, screenshot
That's
that.
not the
Go
cap
ahead.
emoji. I'm
Go,
just
no, just
confused.
screenshot that.
Just
Make it
confused
your
emoji.
own emoji, ladies and gentlemen. Just screenshot that. Make your own emoji. Just name it whatever you guys want to name it. With that being said, you guys can thank me on my social media. I guess slide in my DMs, as you guys can see. The Insta is right there. Slide in my DMs. You guys can thank me for giving you guys a special exclusive emoji of CA. But with that being said, I just can't wait to hop inside the next map, man. What do you think? So what's the agent composition is going to look like?
Oh, that's a really interesting question. But first, like, if I'm gonna be made a meme out of, I want to see that meme. So please, do send it to me too. But talking about agent composition, right, we're fully expecting for the side of Exploit to just continue on with that Sky combination. HSB likely to continue on to that. I wonder who picks up the Sova though. Probably gonna be either HSB shifting on to the Sova for King to play that Sky, or the same with King playing that Sova. Usually, though, he used to play that Killjoy back in the day when they were in that VCC 1 finals. talking about Paradise, this is why I'm excited to see what Bloody is able to get his hands on, because he looked damn good on that race, but it did feel like maybe on an agent like Jet, he could get a lot more agency in finding those 1v1 duels. The dashes would help him a lot in his regards to winning those duels. I can't still take my mind off of that Wentz 1v2 duel that he won against Soulmate and Abdur. Like, you're not supposed to win that. You're never.
Oh yeah,
supposed
the
to
Went
win
duel.
that.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of stupid. It was. I just don't understand. It's how are you supposed to lose that duel? And Bloody is just a man who was able to connect those skulls back and forth. But yeah, now we have Ascent coming through as well. Exploit, ladies and gentlemen, if anyone has just joined in the chat, if you guys don't exactly know what exactly is going through, so Exploit won the first map of Split on 13-6, and then now moving inside the map of Ascent, things are definitely going to be looking really interesting. King as well, going on his role. That's what he likes to do, play solo, and he's probably going to be starting to use the Ares as well.
Yeah, HSB going back to his favorite breach. This is the composition that Exploit played a lot of in the past, but in VCC itself, in the quarterfinals against Goatee Peaks, HSB picked up the Reyna, so I was hoping for a second that we might get some of that HSB Reyna, but it's not going to happen. Giving the rightful respect to the side of Paradise, they go back to their main composition with that breach, and Paradise themselves picking up that breach composition. I think for you, Necro, this is a dream come true, because 2 breaches in the lobby means there's going to be hell of a lot of aggressiveness going on from both of the sides as they just look to flash, dash, and get their way in. But hey, I've already got my wish. Bloody's on that Jet, so I'm excited to see how bloody this match can really get.
Oh, I see what you did there. How bloody this match is gonna get. But Team Exploit. Now KJ pretty much posted up on the A side, so this is gonna be looking really interesting. You have pretty much KJ and Breach on one side, so 2 heavy hitting utilities people on the A side to try and stop some insane pushes from happening. On the other hand, on B, you of course have the SOA as well playing. But B side completely given up. If you can see Team Exploit, they're trying to be really proactive over here. But sometimes, if the B side is given away just like that, it shouldn't really be that good of a news. They just want to be really quick with those rotations.
I think
and
it might just be a read.
And the Paradise Respawn, it seems like they still haven't really figured out where they exactly do want to make the hit. We do see the spike kind of tilted heavily on the A side, so maybe they do want to go on the A side. That's what exactly is happening. Bloody dashes inside. Bloody's main, but Bloody pretty much had a really important role in there, but he got taken out pretty early off. So trades are happening back and forth now. Left on a 3-on-3.
I think Bloody and Soulmate had landed the same shots. Actually, hold on to that thought for a second, because despite that first blood going for Exploit, they lost the trades. And the trades are what matters at the end of the day, leaving King in a 1v3. The shots don't land. And just like that, Paradise pick up that first pistol round. Now, I was talking about the Soulmate versus Bloody interaction. I think both of them landed a headshot each, but Soulmate having that extra light shield, I think that got him the win.
Indeed, that got him the win. And yeah, overall, Paradise Esports able to kick things off on a good note on the map of Ascent. Really do need that, especially after that loss on the previous map. So Team Exploit now, again, will be forced on an eco. They don't have any other choice, trying to go for a little bit of buys. We did see the Marshall being pulled out as well. So Paradise Esports, they will need to be a little careful, because Paradise, Team Exploit are heavily relying on that Marshall to work off with. Soulmate finds an opening, but the trade comes through instantly by Ezio.
And this is such a bit of a weird setup for me from the side of Paradise, because look at the amount of utility they've invested into shutting down an aggressive push from the side of Exploit. Like 1 Nano Swarm as well as a alarm bot on that B side, 1 Nano Swarm in the mid lobby entrance. They were fully expecting Exploit to go ham and try to either push mid or push B main, but neither of those things happened. Instead, Exploit pushed A main. They got 1 for 1, and now they haven't recovered the weapon just yet, but I think HSB might just go do that in that last moment.
4-on-4 is the situation, even though Exploit are pushed on an eco, still things are looking pretty well for them. 2 players in the market looking to flood out. Gates are not being closed yet, so Paradise Esports, they will go for a safer plan. Astro as well, just setting up the utilities. And here we go. You do clearly see the floodgates being opened, but Dean is able to find the opening. That's a huge one. Soa taken out. Not really. They're not really going to be having the visual info to work with now anymore. But Shock Darts as well inbound from their side. And well, we have KSG just cleaning things up.
Yeah, really nice round picked off for Paradise. For a second, I was scared that they would lose more than 2 weapons because of HSB recovering that Spectre from a main. But hey, just a couple weapons lost. Not that big a deal. They still will be able to play bonus in itself, but Bloody not able to open up his book just yet. Quite reminiscent of that first map. Like the first few rounds was not where he thrived. He's more of a player that needs to get his groove going, you know, needs to get his hands warmed up. So I'm not going to count him out just yet. He impressed us too much to do that, but HSB going over to Winery, but with the bunny hops, his position is given away. He's going to be stuck, but is he stuck or are they stuck with him?
Flashes out as well. Beautiful flash, but this time gets spammed through. HSB tried to follow it up, but at least he's able to find one, and it's the Soa as well taken care of now. They don't have any more bolts to give them the exact info inside the side where people are posted. So Shooter, well, might just have a little bit of saving grace for himself. Soulmate, interesting position he's found himself in. Turret on top of the generator. If someone tries to push in, the turret will definitely give Soulmate the sound cues away, and that's when Soulmate will just be a little proactive in the position.
Oh, look at the B main push from the Sova though. Exploit getting a lot of information on the basis of that push. It should tell them that he's got the information towards mid too. So with Soulmate finding the kill on Bloody, with the Jep being present at A main, especially in a Sova Breach combination, it should give you more than enough information to assume that it is going to be an A push. And with just one gravity well, they decimate their opposition. Exploit getting a comfortable win on that buy round, but still, not too much of a loss for Paradise, because do remember, it was their bonus.
Oh my god, he dealt so much damage right there. And they're lucky, actually. None of them, like, they just didn't follow it through. So, yeah, Soulmate able to sweep it. And for now, 2-1 is the scoreline. Paradise Esports still having an advantage. But the buy round now being won by Team Exploit. Team Exploit looking really good after that. They're able to stop the momentum.
Now look at this. Setups have drastically changed. That very aggressive turret towards the mid area. It's all about giving the contact to Shooter, but instead he gets tagged by a recon bolt, not able to escape. Actually able to escape with his life, but leaves Soulmate out isolated. He gets taken down, and Dean with a beautiful flick will make it 2-4-0 for Paradise. Abdur though answering back, but just like that, Exploit, they drop like flies, and Paradise, this is why I said, remember it was just a bonus on their own buy. They shut down Exploit.
Oh, look at Shooter, not really checking his back. Paradise Esports is playing that really well. Able to find Team Exploit, and they're able to actually exploit Team Exploit. And this is exactly what I said, right? The main reason I feel like is that Team Exploit are lacking on a lot of information on Paradise Esports. And the reason being is that I mentioned Team Exploit are one of the biggest teams out there. So Paradise Esports, for them to make a lot of research happen on Team Exploit, it's not really going to be that tough. But for Team Exploit to make the research happen on Paradise Esports, it's going to be really tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Dean going for the light shields. A little sus. Hey, Fleeka, buy your teammate a weapon, man. Why is Dean playing on light shields? Fleeka has the money.
Talk about Fleeka. Reminding me of a Fleeka bank.
What? Is that what I think?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What do you think?
Well, if it's what I think it is, then I can't say it, can I?
Technical break, though, from the side of Team Exploit. Hopefully someone in the chat understands what I just referred to.
I'm also kind of hoping that
RP,
person who understands. Yeah.
RP. But yeah, technical break. Team Exploit is the one having a little issues.
Look at the way Exploit is set up. Every single person on the edge of the barrier on that defense side. They're gonna aggressively push into mid. The flash and dash combo coming out. Shooter dashing in, but Bloody shuts him down, and so goes down the rest of Exploit.
Oh my god!
Round.
What?
They thought they could flash and dash and wash their way into the minds of Paradise, but oh no. It turned from a paradise into a nightmare real quick.
It's a bloody paradise. And
well, that's a nightmare.
Yeah, dude. And it's just like within a blink of an eye, the previous round is over. Now 4 rounds in the hands of Paradise Esports. Team Exploit, maybe they will start questioning themselves that how to like stop the momentum that they're able to build. Operator's inbound from Shooter. If he's able to make some insane plays happen, that'll be pretty good. 104 is the scoreline, and now Team Exploit looking to move in. Operators inbound, and also the sound cue is given away. Now, Paradise Esports will have another thing to worry about, but look at HSB, quite a bold peek, and also able to find the opening.
Yeah, and on a key player, the Jet down in a breach over composition, especially. That Jet is just as valuable as the Astra. You can't afford for that Jet to go down because now suddenly they have no entry, but you know what they do have? They have that Killjoy lockdown to play around with. Even if they get countered by the Killjoy lockdown of Exploit themselves, they have that Hunter's Fury, which Exploit doesn't have, to trade it out and get the ultimates in their favor to get the sniper. Exploit, they've got the read, Necro. Now, the Killjoy lockdown likely to be used here, but if Exploit is just able to delay, even with the Rolling Thunder, or just back off and play entirely on the retake, given their man advantage, right now they are very much in control of this round.
Indeed, very much in control of this round. 4 players stacked outside the A main. Here comes the low Rolling Thunder.
30 seconds
And
left.
beautiful Cosmic Divide as well, right used with that. The side control should be given away. There's no way Team Exploit are going to be able to stop the floodgates, but still somehow they're able to make it happen. King with a huge 2K to try and stop the push. King definitely playing an instrumental role. Team Exploit somehow they're able to make the push stop, even though 2 huge ultimates were being used. Cosmic Divide and Rolling Thunder. A huge investment in that previous round from Paradise Esports.
Exactly, and from the side of Exploit themselves, nothing invested. They still have their Rolling Thunder, they still have their Cosmic Divide, so Exploit coming off with a huge victory in that round, not just in terms of the round itself, but in terms of the utility used. So for the side of Paradise Esports, but as I was saying, heading into this round, I think Paradise really need to use that KJ lockdown ASAP before King's Hunter's Fury comes back online, because right now they have the advantage that they can trade out the opposing lockdown with their own Hunter's Fury. But if they wait till that's over, from Exploit is able to get his own, then that advantage no longer exists.
Talk about advantage, man. Team Exploit clearly have an advantage after the previous game, and yet Rolling Thunder still available on HSB, so he's definitely going to be having that little itch on the hands to try and use it no matter what in some certain scenarios, and I do want to see how is he going to be utilizing it. It's just really fun to see after the Rolling Thunder being used. It's really fun to see the players just pop out like popcorn.
Hey, talking about popping out there, that drone not taken down by the side of Shooter. Now, this is what I wanted to see. Proactive usage of that Killjoy lockdown. The defenders comes in and instantly the Hunter's Fury to trade it out. So the advantage clearly there for the side of Paradise, but a small gap perhaps at the edge of it. Not properly placed that Killjoy lockdown. Left. You can't be making such rookie mistakes, Paradise.
Yeah, indeed. Rookie mistakes for sure. Paradise Esports. They were relying heavily on that lockdown for the side control, and now the lockdown as well gets wasted completely. Astra is the controller alive right from the mid, walks out from the market, able to only find one, but yeah, talk about momentum halt. This has to be the example of that.
Again, 2 key ultimates utilized from the side of Paradise, and that lockdown placement is key. It really depends on whether, I think if you place it on the wooden box which has the alt orb on it, it covers the entire site. But if you place it slightly next to it, it leaves a tiny gap in B boathouse. That tiny gap is what Soulmate used to shut them down, and that's all he really needs to do, because just that little bit of delay ensures that the rest of his team can contest B main aggressively, since all of Paradise stuck in that first lane. And just like that, it's over. Now, with all of those ultimates invested, despite all of that, Exploit still winning the round. They have such a big advantage now because, again, HSB Rolling Thunder very much alive. So this timeout key from Paradise Esports I think they're gonna have to go on to an eco. So the next round, not as important as the round after that. They want to try and set up the round after this in this round with some sort of default play. Maybe just W key, flash and aggress, go for a mid to B or a mid to A split, and then play much slower on the defaults in that buy round coming up. And you can see KG, I guess the IGL for this team, detailing out the instructions for his players.
Talk about detailing out the instruction. Yep, Paradise Esports now clearly feeling the pressure. Started on a good note, but now the lead's being closed by Team Exploit. Team Exploit able to get the read on what exactly Paradise Esports are trying to abuse here. And if they're able to just fill up the voids, then Paradise Esports will have another tough time to try and find the voids. So that'll be a little difficult. Beautiful stun coming through from HSB right in the mid. Kind of HSB just making his presence felt everywhere he goes. The utility use is just so perfect that the enemy is kind of left on their knees.
Yeah, but look at this, Paradise. Very slow. It's actually the opposite of what I was expecting. In this round, considerably slower. They've taken mid control, and with the B main control that Flicka has got for himself, they can easily execute a mid to B split, but it's almost like Exploit are expecting it. You can see HSB just jiggling, trying to get information. Now he's been smoked off. He's going to tell his team, guys, they're coming mid to B. You need to back up. You need to hold side. We're coming for the backup.
He's ready with the recon dart too, just to get in as much as info as possible. They were being forced on an eco, so Team Exploit are just sweeping it through. Last man alive, KSG, pretty much was really separated out from the squad, and now he will have to try and go for the exit frag. 30 seconds left in the clock. So Paradise Esports indeed not really having a lot of time left in the hands. What do you think of this karambit? It literally looks like a banana.
The prime karambit? Yeah. Kind of does look like a banana. I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head now, Necro. Banana Cambit. Banambit. Banambit. Yeah,
oh, that's not a bad idea. Banambit. There you go, Riot. We hit you up with a nice idea for a new knife. Make it.
I would buy a Banambit.
Me too. I would honestly buy it. It would be a nice, like, kind of like a funny, meme thing, and that would also look pretty nice.
Because then you can put your banana in people's heads.
Oh my. Talk about the scoreline. 4-4, 8 rounds on the board. And now the scoreline being equalized. And Paradise Esports, oh, that's a huge peak coming through from Bloody. Shooter, operators taken care of. And Team Exploit, they're able to follow it through. Floodgates were open, but still, if the floodgates are not really able to flood, they're of no use. Paradise Esports now left with only 2 players to work with. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Flicka walking on in the tree area. Now keep this in mind, the Killjoy is still alive, and we do see the Nano Swarms. If Flicka does make a push happen, the Nano Swarms will be activated just to try and buy off a couple of more time. Oh yeah, Cage is dead, my bad. So the Cage is not there, so yeah, even the Nano Swarms, nothing's going to be really useful, but it's fine. HSB is there to try and put a stop. So it doesn't really matter. He got instantly traded out to the A site, now in the hands of Dean. We'll get the spike plan through. It's a 1-on-2 situation. What do you think, so?
He has a Cosmic Divide, so
yeah,
he can use it to create space for himself. Does come in, and now he can go back towards that A main. 2 stars, so 1 can be used for a smoke, 1 to pull them off the plant. The bottom one is what he needs to do with the gravity well to pull them off the plant. The diffuse has been faked.
Oh no,
he's gonna use it as a gravity well and a stun
both of them.
combo.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He did not even hear the tap coming through, so, and he just, or maybe he did. I don't know.
I think he did. Not sure.
Yeah, not really sure. I feel like he should, like, going on the left side was pretty questionable because he planted on the gen, so should have actually went towards the winery.
Gotcha. Nice try.
Okay. 5-4 now, where Exploit, it seemed like they did not start this map off strong. Paradise Esports, they were on a tear. I believe it was 4-1 at some point, and now 5-4 coming through with Exploit on a win streak. We talked about this, right, Necro? Once you give Exploit a taste of that momentum, once you give them a taste of victory, bro, they're not going to let it go. They rarely are able to let it go, and it's very hard for teams to then pull it back against the top caliber players that Exploit has now. Look at this, already set up for that fall line. He's just waiting for someone to pick up that ult orb.
Stuns inbound in the hands of HSB. As soon as he hears any foot cues away, he's pretty much just going to use it. So Paradise Esports as well, taking things really safe for now. Team Exploit there in the back. Team Exploit clearly having the lead. I personally really love this operator skin. What do you think of this?
Oh, the recon?
Yeah. It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like gives you the old school vibes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of a certain game I used to play a lot back in the day. I'm not sure if I can name it right now, but hold on for a second, because Paradise Esports, my bad. Looking to execute on Decisive, the execution is done by Soulmate instead. Shuts them down. You gotta check that cubby angle.
Talk about Paradise having a purpose. Clearly, right now, the purpose being shut down. And Team Exploit, yeah, clean round in their hands. Not really clean enough. They had a couple of casualties on their side, but yeah, Team Exploit, they're able to steamroll it through. Once they find the momentum, as I said, Team Exploit really do work off of momentum, and as soon as they taste it, they're not going to let the taste go away that easily. They're just going to start eating you alive. So 6-4 being the scoreline now. Team Exploit looking to close this half off on a good note, or at least looking to close this half off in a little bit of advantage, and then maybe later on they'll start following it through with the pistol rounds too. This operator is going to be in quite a lot for Shooter. Misses that shot. Quite unfortunate. Still the Jets peeking out in the mid. Interesting.
The Aftershock used as well to make sure Shooter doesn't get aggressed on, so he can maintain that angle now. Start is set up to smoke off Shooter, but instead towards A main, Abdur already shutting down Ezio. Paradise splitting up a bit too much, I think, over here. They need to instead be proactive with their pushes. They're trying to play defaults, but that's not the strength of the Breach combination. I feel like that's the strength of a Sova Sky combination, so it's almost like Paradise running out of options here in their playbook, and you can see that's where the lack of experience for the young guns really comes into play. But a lack of experience certainly does not stop Bloody with his aim. Like, sheesh, that shot! Whoa!
Another follow-through comes in, and Bloody indeed is just raining blood right now off his enemies. King, beautiful shock dart to catch Dean. Not even able to slip by, and Flicka now is going to be a little bit on the passive angle. King still exactly doesn't know what's going on. He's expecting a push from Market. It's across the straight on Market for sure. But still, Bloody with that Marshall was able to make some insane things happen. King peeks out and finally will put a stop to the entire round from the side of Paradise Esports.
Man, I feel for Bloody. Look at these shots. Was that a no-scope?
Yeah, I think so. It was. Marshall is really good with the no-scope as well.
I mean, but a headshot? Like, sheesh. I'm not used to hitting those shots. But hey, irrespective, it's the round win that matters, Necro. It's a round win the Exploit have gotten, not once, not twice, but a 6-round win streak going on now. As Exploit, they start to run away with this map. The last round of this first half, Paradise, they really need to make the push happen to try and get this to a 7-5, because I do feel like it's only going to get that much harder on the attack when an aggressive, proactive team like Exploit gets unleashed on their attacking half.
Team Exploit pretty much just sticking the standard how they like to play, but look at the A presence is really heavy from Team Exploit. Getting scanned through as well. Hunter's Fury coming out from their side. And now looking to put a stop over here. King gets a frag with the Odin, but instantly gets shut down. The trades are happening back and forth. Team Exploit, they're trying their best to make this push stop. And there we go. Soulmate utilizes the lockdown to try and flush the enemy out of the sight. And beautiful follow up coming through from Shooter. Soulmate able to catch another one slipping by. Dean found themselves in the winery. Wow, clean shot from Dean. Will shut down Shooter. And now it's only a one-on-one situation left. Soulmate versus Dean. Let's find out who's going to be able to follow it through. Soulmate closing the distance. Dean kind of pincered in binary. Peeking out, shoulder peek, and finally Soulmate runs out of bullet. Has no other choice left. We'll need to pull out the Sheriff.
Did he just dapper Soulmate right there? I say dapper Soulmate because that's a very common thing that Dapper does. Is tries to jiggle waste bullets while counting it down. As soon as he realizes the opponent's clip is done, then he goes for the peek. And I have to take a look at this in a repeat to see if he did do that. Yeah, like there's no other way because he didn't reload. If you notice right there, Some, he just changed his weapon. So I feel like Dean just counted down the bullets right there, or just by gut instinct knew that the bullets were over right there. That's a pure dapper move, man. Not just in terms of the player, but in terms of the actual word too.
Learning it from the best.
Oh yeah.
Dude, look at those neutral faces. But yeah, 75 being the scoreline. Team Exploit now having a huge lead. And we're moving off to the second half of the game. This pistol round is going to mean quite a lot. If Exploit are able to get this pistol round in their pockets, then we already know Team Exploit will pretty much just win this. If maybe Paradise Esports are able to win this pistol round, then they will have to have a fair share chance to try and win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. This pistol is going to be crucial, especially considering the fact that, like, for the side of Exploit, I feel like this attacking half is just going to unleash shooter, really, missed quite a bit of shots on that operator on the defensive half, but is no longer going to rely on that operator to make the plays. We know how prolific he can be with the rifle, and with HSB setting him up for success, well, it's certainly going to be a hard task for the side of Paradise, but hey, I will say, considering the fact that Exploit is one of the best teams right now in Pakistan, Paradise, they've more than enough made a name for themselves with this match here. What I especially like about this team is they seem to have a never give up attitude. I can't help but appreciate that. That's just really beautiful for me to watch.
Never give up attitude. I feel like pretty much all the teams we've seen in the VCC has had a never give up attitude.
True.
And it makes sense. I mean, this is a really big event, man. And if you're just going to give up like that, you've been waiting for a whole year for the VCC 2022 to come out, and you're just going to give up like that and just waste your year worth of effort. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to see if that never give up attitude can translate into a win right here for the side of Paradise. I love the fact that they still got smiles on their faces. I mean, Dean makes sense. He just pulled off a clutch. But in general, you can see it doesn't look like any of the players are down, and that itself is a big change in general that I've witnessed from VCC 1 to VCC 2, where I felt like the underdog teams, they were very much pressured in VCC 1, but it almost feels like at the end of the day, over the last few months, it's not just the top teams who've evolved themselves, but it's also the tier 2 teams, the underdog teams, who are now trying to make their name, trying to make their mark, who've more than evolved themselves and made this VCC 2 a spicy, spicy affair so far. So props to be given to every single one of them.
The year of 2022 has been the year of surprises, and it keeps on continuing to surprise us.
And it's just started.
Yep, just started. And I'm pretty sure today is the 31st of January, so yeah. Tomorrow is going to be February. Hey, yay, new month. Are you excited, Sia?
I am, but I'm also kind of surprised, like with all of the VCC planning and setup and everything. I can't believe it's already been 1 month into 2022. It's gone by so quick, and the next few weeks are just going to go by quicker because we have action back to back to back. We're talking about back to back to back. We also have giveaways every single day because I can't stop thinking about that chill out mousepad.
Every single day.
Oh, yeah.
So go ahead and try to get your chances, and you all know what to do. Open up your Instagram, open up your Twitter, and just make a post. Just put anything you guys have, anything creative, any clips of your insane clutches, type hashtag
Memes?
VCC. Memes as well can work, and make sure you guys can tag us too. You guys can go ahead and tag us too, as you know. I am NEKR0, you on Twitter, CACA Casts, on Instagram, pretty much the same for both. But yeah, you guys can go ahead and tag us. Be a little creative with your posts, and maybe you'll have a huge chance of winning those giveaways and getting that VCC merchandise in your hands. HSB clearly having a good time. Look at this man, having smiles on his face. He's ready. He's here to game. Nothing to feel pressured about.
I feel like I want to know if he's typing in all chat or if he's typing in team chat. I think the way he's laughing is probably team chat. They're like, yo, look at these kids. They think they can beat us. And him and Soulmate probably are the ones, because we do know that HSV and Soulmate, not only are they roommates, I believe, they're the best of friends. They came into Valorant together. They beat up these teams together. Soulmate having a tear of a match. Oh, no, never mind. I can see glimpses of that. It's probably in the all chat. Very, very classic for HSB. He's that, like, for me, he's the perfect description of someone who messes with opponents' brains, because the way he doesn't BM, you know, he's just like, I will mess with your brain simply with my plays, my reactions, and my words without going a step too far. Like, he manages that line perfectly, and it's absolutely pleasant to watch, because I do feel like our region, South Asia in general, lacks a bit of that banter, lacks a bit of that psychological warfare. So HSB, when he brings it to that table, I love seeing it.
HSB is just a cool dude, man. He's kind of like a chill, cool dude, you know? He's one of those Giga Chats, but Team Exploit already starting it off on a good note. KHG able to try and get the trade back up, but talk about trade. Team Exploit is just able to follow it through again. Spike Planet also having the B side control completely in their hands. All 4 players on the site. King kind of over here on the B main, try and hold things off. And look at their push coming through from the market. Dean is able to shut down Soulmate, but King over here in the B main, position compromised, is right inside the Astra smoke. Pops out, 3 players in the front to welcome, doesn't exactly know who to shoot and who to not, so will fall down as well. And look at this Team Exploit, HSB and Updoor, they're just playing it to perfection. They're playing off of each other. Team synergy and team communication looking on point.
From the boathouse in that post planet, Team Exploit just perfect in their duels. One angle for HSB, one angle for Updoor, and there is just no entry for Paradise. We talked about how crucial this pistol could be, and with it going in the favor of Exploit, like, you have to start getting a little fearful for Paradise, because they've lost the map 1. They don't have the lead here in the map 2, and if they lose this, their VCC journey will be over right then and there. It's been a phenomenal journey, don't get me wrong. They took down one of the best teams in Pakistan in Team Arrow. But over here, against the winners, are the most progressive team from VCC 1 from Pakistan in Team Exploit. Just not able to push back to the finish line. They're able to push back a lot, but not enough to get them the win. But is that? No, for a second I thought that was the Ares. Oh, I want to see an Ares.
I want to see an Ares too. Why not? We haven't really seen Ares being played today over here by any of these teams on the Ascent, so maybe Ares can be a really good play to try and stop this push coming through. But yeah, Exploit, look at that. Shooters able to open the tables up again, the site. The floodgates open. Soulmate with 2 beautiful frags. Nanoswarm somehow is able to get one. 5-on-2 is 5-on-2. Well, let's find out who's, if those 2 players are going to be able to do anything. No, because they don't really have any guns to work with. Beautiful burst coming through from the Classic. The best gun in the game.
Yeah, I was about to say, you say there's no guns to work with, but that's usually when you've got the best gun to work with. Hey, I want to see how he got that Nano Swarm kill. Did he line up? Wait, hold on. I need to go back and see that again. I think he had a lineup for A3 from mid. Soulmate, the Giga Brain Killjoy player. Hold on for a second there.
17 kills as well, with Killjoy just top fragging that. Looking really promising. HSB just having smiles all the time. He's enjoying. Clearly you can see he's here to have fun. And he's having a great time playing this game. Stun coming through. Ezio is ready with the stun. If Team Exploit, they're just going to start to follow it through. I'm pretty sure the stun will be inbound from his side. Stun comes through. Beautiful. But again, not really enough. You did see the gravity well also follow it through. So yeah, Ezio got kind of stuck there. Shooter, aggression, stop. And now Bloody over here to try and make this push stop as well. But that's not going to be the case. Instead, it's a 3-on-3 now. Scratch that. Make it a 3-on-2. Paradise Esports having a clear man disadvantage.
And you can see the caster curse with respect to the lineups. Whips one of the nanoswarms there, Soulmate, but that's alright. They've got the plant down. Remember, this is just a bonus for them, so already they won in the sense that, oh, they haven't got the plant down, my bad. Now they will get the plant down. But they've already won in the sense that they've managed to take out 3 weapons from Paradise Esports. So if they manage to actually win this round, I have to start wondering if it's all but over for the side of Paradise now. Trying to push forward on the retake. The players splitting up. I'm not so sure about that because they're going to get caught in those choke points from Heaven and Door. The recon not revealing much information either. KG though still managed to find a headshot, makes it 2v2. The hope is alive for Paradise.
Make it 2v2. The hope's still alive, but not anymore. For Team Exploit. Paradise win that previous round. Beautiful way to close it out as well. And maybe they're going to be able to get the momentum started from that previous round. Because that previous round meant quite a lot. And Team Exploit, this is how Summer Downline, I personally love that gravity well. Just realizing where the enemy is situated, instantly using that gravity well to try and stop the terror that he was raining down from that spot. And then instantly Paradise Esports were able to get that round. 6-9 is the scoreline, not really a huge lead. So again, Team Exploit will need to be a little cautious.
I really like this setup from the side of Exploit because in the past few rounds they've aggressively taken A main control, taken that point, and then backed up. Because of that, now once again having taken the ult orb, they've got the Rolling Thunder ready. So now they can group up in that 8 catwalk area, get HSB to set up his Rolling Thunder, not for the site, but rather for A Garden and A Tree, as well as Gen Angle. It allows Shooter to just waltz his way in, find those frags the way he wants to. It is going to be not the Rolling Thunder, instead just the drone and the flashpoint to do exactly that. And now the Rolling Thunder used for the site. Shooter finding his way in, but no frag just yet. Discipline from the side of Paradise, but not for long.
Discipline certainly destroyed in Paradise Esports. Ezio gets a frag on the King, and look at the man. Already having the side control, HSB is just vibing over here. We'll shut down the door in their faces just to try and buy for a little bit more time. Site control in their hands. All the 4 players are in the site. No one really just like out the crosshair. And look at the positioning that Soulmate has found himself in. Tree positioning. Soulmate finds one. If he's able to follow it through, that can be huge. But no, it's Paradise Esports. It seems like the stars align and they're able to connect the shots.
The stars certainly aligned because that round was also crucial. You can see Dean motivating the team as well, understanding that because of that round win, they've snatched some of that momentum away from Exploit into their own hands, as well as some of that economical advantage. And I think for the side of Paradise, it's really important now to try and get a couple more rounds, get that operator on Bloody, because that's something we haven't really seen on Split, because he was playing that Raze, but he needs to find the operator so he can start shutting down some of the aggressive moves that the side of Exploit are making. But talking about aggressive moves right now, they've got that Killjoy lockdown. I think they want to go to B on the basis of that. But Paradise, they have the Hunter's Fury themselves.
Got the Hunter's Fury. Paradise Esports. 4 players alive in the game, and same thing goes with the enemy side too, which is Team Exploit. A lot of info to work with that single drone he had. Look at him just instantly conveying the info to their eyes. Pretty much saw, I think so he saw 3 players in the B main. So that's a lot of info to work with.
Just imagine
and
if he had an Odin though.
Yeah, if he had an Odin, definitely things could have been way different. But instead he has a Phantom to work with. Cosmic divides it down. Here comes the flash from Ezio, but a little too quick with the flash. Maybe he should have tried to hold on to it for a while. KG in the back spot position being compromised, and the back site now completely clear. It's the last man standing for Paradise Esports. And it's Dean, the controller, to make things happen.
Yeah,
there's one beautiful shot coming through from him, looking to follow it up, but instead he doesn't know there's a man posted up in logs. King peeks out, and a beautiful shot from King.
That point you mentioned, Necro, really important here. The early flash from the side of Ezio, I 100% agree. I wish he'd held on to it, and rather than flash the entry at A main, I wish he'd flash site so that his player in Boathouse would not have been isolated. That flashpoint could have resulted in a double peak that they could have shut down the push of Exploit coming through the first lane with. That little bit of coordination can go a long way, but without that, the momentum that Paradise snatched in these last 2 rounds just completely disappearing with Exploit picking up the win. And I just want to take a second to appreciate Uptor. The replacement for Shaka, he's become that controller main, playing Astra on both of the maps so far. Did you notice his KDA? 10, 8, 15. 15 assists. That's nuts.
Oh my god, that's absolutely insane. Yeah, actually. And look at Bloody. Oh my god, he's able to slice through one player, but not but doesn't get any more. Blade Storm completely being used through, and now he was relying heavily on his Blade Storm to make some insane plays happen, but missed a lot of shots on the second man, so will not have the blades in his hand anymore. Team Exploit also having the side control. Hunter's Fury inbound to try and deny the plant. Could have found a tag if it was a little bit more down on the HSB. But yeah, HSB out in the mid. He's looking to rain down Terror, and only has a classic in the hand. Still, man, has a lot of guts. Going against Sheriff, HSB doesn't really have a lot of HP to work with. KHG posted up with the Sheriff. KHG, there we go. KHG finally being shut down.
Just like that. It seems like Exploit, they found themselves in the driver's seat to secure this victory and push themselves all the way to the finals. And at this point, with the eco especially not looking so ideal for the side of Paradise Esports, all they get is one more bye. They can't afford to lose this round. It gives match point and effectively the map over to Exploit if they lose this round, because after this round, they won't be able to afford a bye if they do lose. So now with the operator online as well, they need Bloody to find that first pick, but Lady Luck just not on their side, Necro. All of Exploit towards that B site. Bloody won't even get a shot at it.
Look at the owl drone. This might just give a lot of info away. One man's being tagged, and yeah, I can already imagine, man, if he had the Sheriff, if he had the Odin or Ares in the hand, beautiful frag through the smoke. Just through the span, was able to shut him down. KG kind of getting lucky with that one, not gonna lie. Shooter looking to shut down the turret. That's what exactly does. And look at the gravity well. Oh my god, he's still on that drone. And what just happened, CA? Did you just see what happened there?
I mean, at first I liked it, given the trust he has in Shooter. The Shooter got my back, but as soon as you start getting gravity well, then surely you stop at least then, right? Because he got vulnerable and died to that nanoswarm because he was vulnerable. So if he doesn't get caught at the middle of the gravity well, he doesn't turn vulnerable. He might take a bit of damage, but he could just bunny hop away. Instead, now, hold on a second. Paradise Esports, they seem to have found themselves in the driver's seat. I thought for a second Shooter could turn his lurk into the round. We're talking about lurks. Look at Soulmate, the top fragger for Exploit, making his way in. This 1v1 is key because Flicka, he's completely isolated.
What the hell was that though? It's so hard for me to like get it out of my head what just happened. Like, why did Shooter not tell him that you're taking a lot of damage from the nanoswarmers? Why did he not stop droning when he realized he was getting dragged in the gravity well? So many questions I have, and I really want to know in an interview. I want to find out what exactly was going through his mind there.
Yeah, I do really want to know as well.
How does that happen, man? It's like one of the most like funniest moments out there. People can literally clip that and make it in a lot of memes too. But yeah, timeout taken from the side of attackers, which are Team Exploit. Definitely need a couple of more strategies up their sleeve. So Team Exploit now, they need to talk it out.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to ensure that the defaults they're playing don't turn into brawls, because that's what I'm really noticing now. It feels like the closer they're getting towards the finish line, they're just like, yeah, get this over with. Let's just WWW, get it over with. And that's not going to get you the win. And that's going to give a lot of momentum over to Paradise Esports, especially as you mentioned, that gravity well. It's a bit of a yikes. I mean, even if Shooter is not telling you, I think you, as soon as you start getting pulled in, you know. Yeah. And especially considering that they know that the Killjoy is playing on that B side, you have to expect a molly, a nanoswarm grenade in that first lane. So it's all right for now, considering that they still have that 3-round lead. But the more rounds they give over to Paradise Esports, the more...
I'm sorry. It's like whenever I just get reminded of that, it's really hard for me to control my laughter. Yeah, you can keep talking though.
Oh, a technical break gives us plenty of time to talk. And I'm just looking at the map, the pings that Team Exploit are doing, and it's really curious because they ping twice on A main and then they ping twice on the A side. It's almost like they want to fake this B and then go for a mid to A push I wonder if they've just revealed their strategy on the ping, because I would be very happy with that, because I look at the map way too often and I rarely get as much information as those 4 pings revealed.
Maybe they are looking to fake this B, man. You never know. They're gonna give away a lot of info, making them think that they're coming through on the B side, but then instantly at the final moment they just see a huge switch up coming through. Sometimes they can try and catch them off guard, but again, these are one of those strategies that can be easily readable as well. It just really comes down to how you're going to execute it.
Yeah, talking about execution though, a lot of key ultimates available for both of these teams. And so far, I have to say, not very happy with the ultimate usage from the side of Paradise Esports. In many other regards, they've been playing phenomenally, but even on Split, we saw one round where they just vomited those 5 ultimates to just lose the round. We saw it earlier on the first half of Ascent as well, with those Killjoy Lockdown Hunter's Fury combo. They're not able to secure the rounds where they use these key ultimates, and it's almost like Exploit expects them to do it a certain way, and they play into that expectation, and it always works against them. So what I want to see right now from the side of Paradise is a bit of a read with respect to how those ultimates can be used, because again, they are one step ahead in terms of what's available to them. They need to try and find rounds on the basis of those ultimates, and then maybe, just maybe, they can pull off a comeback and hopefully take us to map 3.
Hopefully take us to map 3. Again, keep this in mind. We're adding the word hope.
Hopium.
Don't exactly know how things are going to be looking like, but yeah. All we can do for now is just hope. Bloody is the man who was able to just like pop off in the previous game, or the previous map, if you guys like to call it, on the split. But this game, I would say his performance isn't bad, isn't too good as well. It's kind of like neutralized. So okay-ish performance coming through from the side of Bloody, but now has the operator in hand, gets blinded. Beautiful flash from HSB.
Now, it's really curious. It was very early Silver Drone from the side of Paradise, got a bunch of information. But still, remember those pings, because I do still think that Exploit want to go eventually to B. I wouldn't be surprised if they faked with the Rolling Thunder here. Sorry, eventually want to go over to A. Maybe that drone changing their minds where they're like, hey, we got spotted. Now let's play mind games. Let's stay on over here. Let them believe that we're going to go over to A and instead execute for a mid to B split. I keep switching my sights around. Jesus. But hey.
Oh, man.
Look at Bloody. He's got that narrow angle. They have the read, Necro, but nobody's watching mid. Nobody's watching market. They're just watching the defender side spawn. So an easy entry for Shooter and Abdur, aka Shaka, into the site. And Bloody's position now suddenly compromised. Shooter going trying to hunt him down.
Dean, though, with a 2 huge...
Whoa!
Oh, my God. Making 3 of Dean. Oh, he's just stacking up bodies one after the other. Dean finally being shut down. Shooter realizes what Dean is trying to do. He's just causing a ruckus in the enemy team, which is Team Exploit. Paradise Esports left with 2 players to work with. Only one single bullet left in Shooter's hand, but a beautiful headshot follows through. Ezio being shut down, and now 64 HP to only work with. 7 seconds left in the clock. Spike goes down. Shooter, you need a... Oh, and closing. Well, there you go. Shooter, wow, what a clutch. 4K as well coming through.
And you can see how much that means to him. He hasn't had the greatest of maps so far, but you know what? It doesn't matter when he can find rounds like that. Literally, look at this, a 1v4 situation. He finds that first kill onto Bloody, the instant flick onto another, barely spots the head of Ezio, and then this is what I love the most. Before the turret even gets activated, knows that he has like maybe 10 to 20 milliseconds, goes for the aggressive peek, still has that confidence to move in, find the kill onto Fulika, the match point for Team Exploit, and Shooter, he's on a tear now. There's nothing to stop him, and I think Exploit realized that. They're like, guys, let's just W this. We have the Rolling Thunder. We have the Cosmic Divide. Let's take that site, and let's take the win.
Shooter on a tear. Team Exploit. Just flooding inside the site. Shooter trying his best not to get scanned with a recon dart. I personally like that, really. And now he's being so aggressive in the heaven side. But still the aggression somewhere down lane is being expected. But the Rolling Thunder coming through to try and deny all the aggression in the heaven. And Shooter also gaining a lot of map control. I don't know why he's flicking around so much. just panicking quite a lot in the end moments. Paradise Esports, though, they're able to strike back. Trades happening back and forth. King now left with to make some King plays happen. And well, it's a 2-0 clean sweep from the side of Team Exploit, proving that they're the best players in Pakistan.
Yeah. Team Exploit, a 2-0 victory, though I have to say Paradise, they made them work for it. But as you said, Exploit, we've known them for a while. I mean, since the last VCC, as one of the best teams in Pakistan, and they prove it once again. We'll have to see if the next opponents they face in the finals can give them a bigger challenge, maybe take them across all 5 maps that they're going to have to play in those finals of Exploit. They're just going to smoothly sail on their way to the grand final playoffs.
I mean, Team Exploit have already booked their slot in the grand finals of this Pakistan-Afghanistan qualifier, so they don't really need to worry about it much. But the upcoming matchup between Clarity and Salt, that's going to be really interesting. Now, 2 of the underdog teams, I would say, going up against each other. I do want to see what they've got in the back. Clarity as well is kind of like a known team, I would say. But Salt, we saw them last year, and when it comes to the aggression, they're really good. But I'm going to hold on to my words. Let's take a look at the scoreboards of the previous game. Soulmate clearly just leading the charge from the side of Team Exploit, and then you have Dean from the side of Paradise Esports. But overall, spam some hearts in the chat for Paradise Esports. It's a valiant effort.
Yeah, valiant effort from the side of Paradise. Dean himself with an amazing map here. And I have to give props to every single one of those players as well. Bloody impressed us with the shots. I feel like the consistency from KG and Fleeka, definitely something to watch out for. Ezio, not so great with them in terms of the map of Ascent, but on the map of Split, he had a great game for himself. So you can clearly see that there's a lot of potential in these players. I'm glad they're able to make it to the top 4 of the Pakistan-Afghanistan qualifiers this time. But with the end of their VCC journey here, I hope they keep persevering. I hope they keep pushing because, as we keep saying, this is just the start of 2022.
Yeah, it's just the start, man. You have an entire year to try and improve, try and adapt, try and just improve on what kind of mistakes you've made inside the VCC. This is the biggest as it gets. And sometimes, even though, as you mentioned, you need to wait for another year to come through, but hey, don't take this as a loss. Take this as an experience that you guys have gotten yourself. Making it till semifinals is huge in itself. So Paradise Esports, just a big round of applause for them. But yeah, Team Exploit just proving that they are the best. As they did the same last year as well. Now as well, they're doing the same thing, and they're probably going to be moving in the grand finals. 15.33k is the damage inflicted from the side of Team Exploit, but the headshot percentage clearly high, and leading the charts in that, it's going to be Paradise.
And it's no surprise to us in terms of that headshot percentage, right? Because this has become a bit of a trend with every single one of these teams who have those young guns in them, who have those upcoming players. They seem to be cracked in terms of those aim. But what we really want to see an improvement on, I think, is that macro sense, especially that ultimate utility usage from the side of Paradise. I feel like that's one key point. But talking about the Kings, well, we got to talk about the King too. The MVP of this best of 3 series, HSB himself, and he does it on initiators. Like, what can this man not do?
Oh man, HSB is just really good, man. Overall, he's able to support his team. He's able to be the backbone, and at the same time, if things are not really going that well, he's able to also be the man to take the business in his hands. You know, he's kind of like Hell Ranger from Global Esports. It's just really good. If he needs to adapt and if he needs to make some aggressive plays happen, he will be doing that. Being the IGL of the team, we do know how much pressure you have, but still HSB is a player who's able to remain calm and just overall able to control his emotions, and he's able to keep his team calm as well. That's a sign of a good IGL.
Yeah, absolutely. Having said that, though, that will be the end of our first semi-final. We've already got one team going on to the finals. At this point, Exploit definitely, for them, they see nothing but to win. Even though they've guaranteed themselves a spot in the wild card with this win, I don't think they're going to be content with just that. So I'm excited to see what kind of Exploit we see really in the finals when they get heavily challenged by the team coming out next in the matchup between Clarity and Salt. And for me, I think that's going to be a true test for them, because going on forward, if you remember last year where Exploit really started to stumble was when the pressure got really intense, when the stakes got really high. So I think that experience has definitely morphed them into that much better of a team. Now it's just a matter of showing up with that.
Exactly. It's just a matter of showing up. And yeah, upcoming matchup, as you mentioned, it's Clarity and Salt. I do want to see now what Salt have got. I want to see upgraded Salt coming through. I don't just want to see the aggressive nature. I want to see Salt with upgraded strategy as well. I want to see Salt with an adaptive nature. I want to see Salt with way much more tactical nature. If they do want to slow things down, they should be able to do so. But still, the aggressive nature is what separates Salt, or is what separated Salt last year from all the other teams. And the way they have each and every single player is capable of making those star plays happen, and also it's capable of sending those stark messages. So I do want to see Salt. The upcoming matchup is definitely going to be really interesting as well, so it's going to be worth watching, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere.
Yeah, I think what's especially interesting for us to witness too is how different these playstyles usually is in Pakistan. I think given the fact that last year it was a lot of W gaming, really, a lot of aggressiveness, we're seeing evolution in that regard too. I do want to commend Paradise on that note. I think what we really saw in Split especially was an ability to adapt to the playstyles of Exploit. Now, having said that, I feel like Exploit themselves did reveal a couple of things with their compositions here, and still knowing the fact that they have insanely high win rates, like 82%, 77%, 74% on all of their strong maps, it comes down to how teams are able to find these nooks and crannies, some of which Paradise exposed, some of which they didn't, to try and take them down. I think for me, it's also about how Exploit themselves look to shut down those weaknesses. Shooter, for example, did not have a great day, but that's the strength of Exploit, right? Even when their primary duelist, who they're playing entirely around, is not having a great day, people like Soulmate able to step up and really take the cake, people like HSB. And finally, a big shout out to Shaka, or Abdur himself. Like, the way he stepped into the role of controller, it's not as easy as it sounds, especially playing the Astra. When you're the new player in the team, you have to coordinate on every single front. The number of assists he had in this map itself, it's nutty for me. Like, as Astra lover myself, like, I love seeing the fact that he's so coordinated with his team and able to every single time get assists on the basis of those gravity wells, those concusses coming through. So Abdur, a big hats off to you.
Exactly, and this also leads me to another question, is that what is the difference that you really noticed between the last Exploit Storm we saw and coming inside this? Did you notice any difference, or do you think it's just pretty much the same Exploit Storm?
I feel like Storax had a lot of burden in the last Exploit Storm, but he was the IGL, but he was also one of the primary fraggers, and because of that, it felt like sometimes when a player is carrying that much of a burden, the rest of the players don't really get to be unleashed in themselves. And I am seeing that especially from Soulmate. Like, he had a phenomenal map on Split. The lurks he was able to pull off, the idea that he can make those spontaneous decisions and know when to push and know when not to push, even from the side of Abdur, coordinating with him on that regard. Like, that smoke, I still can't forget the way he was able to block off that alarm bot, intentional or not. I hope they go back, see that, be like, yo, if that was not intentional, we just found a gold mine.
I mean, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but yeah, as you mentioned, they did find the gold mine. Upcoming matchup, Salt and pretty much Clarity. What are your speculations going to be for that? Because Salt, as I mentioned, a team that is really aggressive. Clarity, I still need to get a clear light on them. But overall, what do you think of how Salt are going to be performing against Clarity? Are you expecting a clean swipe or a close competition?
I think it's going to be really, really close, because in their most recent encounter, it was actually Clarity who took down Salt. And Clarity, while the organization name itself might be a bit new to you, some of the players I think you might remember, specifically Batsahab and Beast coming in. Yeah, exactly. So Batsahab and Beast, both players we've seen prolifically perform in VCC1, and given the fact that recently the results have gone in the way of Clarity, I think the onus is now on Salt to prepare something for these players and shut them down.
I mean, talk about results, though. I mean, in the past as well, we have seen, if you remember VCC1, Enigma and EXO, they were over and over fighting against each other. But in the end, I mean, EXO were able to shut down Enigma all the time. But in the previous VCC, where it mattered the most, Enigma took a win over the EXO. Again, this could be the bigger stage. This could be where they just start to pull out those MasterCards, and Salt Esports are like, psych, you thought we're bad. No, we're not. We got the MasterCard over here, and they just completely decimate through Clarity. Anything can happen, man.
Actually, you can even look to Salt itself for that narrative, because if you look back to VCC1, Salt won the first Pakistan qualifier, taking down Exploit themselves, where everyone was like, hey, recently Exploit has continuously demolished Salt. In that finals match, Salt just ran it away with the pedal on the metal. So I think the team that is Salt, especially with players like Stranger, who can pull clutches out of nowhere, you can't really be sure that you're going to take the win against them. You have to be careful.
Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned, each and every single player from Salt overall, they're just a star player. But yeah, with that being said, we have a little bit of interview lined up for you guys. So without wasting any time, let's just head right into it.
ऐसी नहीं जा रही जब मैंने किंग को मरते हुए देखा था ड्रोन करते हुए तो उस गेम का सबसे फनी मोमेंट था
आई थिंक मैच के बीच में भी आपकी जब मुस्कुराहट आई थी मेरे को लग ही रहा था कुछ ना कुछ आप अपने टीममेट्स को बोलने वाले हैं बट आज हमको वो यूजुअल एचएसबी के जो रिएक्शंस होते हैं वो नहीं देखने को मिले जी
नहीं वी हैड फन प्लेइंग द गेम और काफी मजा आया इट वाज फन अच्छा माहौल था मजे से गेम खेला अच्छा था गेम इट वाज अ फन गेम
जी मजा तो है बिलीव यहाँ पे देखने में भी हम लोगों को काफी है एचएसबी एक चीज जानना चाहूंगा कि पैराडाइज ई-स्पोर्ट्स जैसी टीम है आई मीन काफी यंग इनके प्लेयर्स हैं आप लोगों के पास काफी ज्यादा एक्सपीरियंस है बट इन्होंने काफी क्लोज कंपटीशन आपके अगेंस्ट पुट अप किया तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस चीज के बारे में
Valorant एक ऐसा गेम है जिसमें अनएक्सपेक्टेड चीज़ें हो सकती हैं तो यू हैव टू एक्सपेक्ट द अनएक्सपेक्टेड समटाइम्स मगर हमें ये पता था कि हम गेम जीत जाएंगे और बस हम लोगों का कंपोजर था हम लोग बस मजे से खेल रहे थे गेम वी हैड फन इतना हाइप अप नहीं थी पूरी टीम वी आर सेविंग एनर्जी फॉर द वीसीसी मेन प्लेऑफ्स क्योंकि हम इतने कॉन्फिडेंट हैं हमें पता है हम जीत जाएंगे एंड वी आर हैविंग सेशंस विद आवर कोच एज वेल तो we are saving the energy for the playoffs.
Pretty awesome.
क्योंकि टीम में अभी थोड़ी इस तरह की भी चीज थी कि we should hide this, we should hide that, ये नहीं करो, ये बचाओ, वो नहीं करो, ये नहीं बचाओ, थोड़ा सिंपल खेलो. तो एक वो फैक्टर था आज के गेम में.
यहाँ पर मैं आपसे एक पर्सनल क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहता हूँ अगला आपका मैच यहाँ पर अब कल फाइनल्स में होगा आपको क्या लगता है क्लैरिटी वर्सेस सॉल्ट में से कौन जीतने वाला बिकॉज आप जानते हैं यू आर फ्रॉम द सेम रीजन क्या लग रहा है इन दोनों टीम में से आपके साथ किसका अगेंस्ट मैच रहेगा
ये काफी टफ कॉल है क्योंकि ये दोनों टीमें काफी 50-50 हैं इवन दो आई थिंक सॉल्ट विल विन बट आई एम सपोर्टिंग क्लैरिटी बिकॉज़ खटक सुप्रीमेसी
वेल आई मीन ये काफ़ी ज़्यादा एक्साइटिंग रहेगा देखने के लिए कि आप किसको फाइनल्स में फेस ऑफ करेंगे और अब आपने मेरे को भी सोचने में मजबूर कर दिया है कि प्लेऑफ्स तक आप पहुंचेंगे आपने स्ट्रैटेजीज अभी छुपाई है तो क्या होने वाला है प्लेऑफ्स में क्योंकि लास्ट टाइम आपने जो किया था वो बहुत इनक्रेडिबल परफॉर्मेंस आपकी टीम ने डिलीवर किया था ना आई बिलीव इस टाइम जैसा हम लोगों की पहले भी कॉन्वर्सेशन हुई थी लॉन्च पार्टी के टाइम में वो ट्रॉफी को आप लोग आए कर रहे हैं एचएसबी थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस फॉर दिस इंटरव्यू कांग्रेचुलेशंस ऑन द विन एंड ऑल द बेस्ट कल के मैचअप के लिए जीत के बाद फिर से एक बारी इंटरव्यू में मिलेंगे हम
थैंक यू फॉर हैविंग मी गाइस
Well, it seems like the Hindi desk already know that Exploit are going to win this grand finals. It's like, all right, after win, we'll catch up again. But yeah, I don't know, Johnny, man, Johnny's a little too overconfident over here. But again, you never know, man. 2022, a year of surprises. Just like how Global Esports didn't really qualify. It's like the first qualifier curse. You never know. Same curse might just hit Team Exploit.
Or they just got the script. I'm gonna go downstairs and check with them. They're like, yo, why have you not shared the script with me?
Oh, man, I need the script as well. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab the script instantly. So I'm going to throw to a short little break.
drop bombs here. Now let me see you go off like a bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep coming. I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. This is NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner, and this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region 2022. Currently, we're in Pakistan, Afghanistan qualifiers. We got rid of the first semifinals, and Team Exploit were the one who came out victorious in the first one. Now moving on in the second semifinals, we have Clarity versus Salt. Now, Salt's pretty much known from the last time, but in Clarity as well, we have some well-known players from the pretty much experienced players in Clarity as well. So I want to see how this matchup is going to be looking like.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this unfolds because, as you said, we've got some very well-known players on both sides. And for Salt, like losing it right here, it would be a big downgrade as compared to what happened for them in the VCC qualifier VCC 1, where they were able to go all the way to the grand final playoffs. So looking at the brackets themselves, you can see for both of these teams, it's been quite an easy trip so far to the semifinals, but that's where the easy trip stops right here, both of them facing off against each other.
Yep, both of them pretty much in the past just 2-0ing their opponent. So equally skilled teams. I do want to see which one's going to be moving in forward and giving a tough fight to Team Exploits in the grand finals in the best of 5 series. But yeah, Team Exploit is the first team that have made their mark in the grand finals of the Pakistan-Afghanistan qualifiers, and now these two teams, as I mentioned, pretty much both these teams are equally skilled, so it's going to be really hard to make any predictions happen. I'm pretty sure even the chat's predictions were kind of like pretty close. So overall, even we don't know how the ties are going to be looking like.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really excited to get some clarity on that aspect because at this point, what I really want to see from both of these teams is something different. Because unlike Exploit and Paradise, where I feel like Exploit just too comfortable, even as HSB said, they don't really want to reveal anything new in these matches. And Paradise, a little too new for the experimentation against someone as big as Exploit. Both of these teams have the ability to bring something new. So let's have a look at the map veto and see first with regards to that what we have banned. And clearly Pakistan not as big a fan of Fracture as India seems to be. Those maps get instantly taken out.
Oh man, Fracture and Brace, 2 new maps gets instantly taken out. Then you have pretty much the OG maps left with Ascent and Bind are the pick. Ascent pretty much picked by Clarity, and then Bind we saw last time and how good and dominant Salt can be. Salt pretty much, they have the pedal to the metal on the map of Bind, so it makes a lot of sense. I expected Bind coming through from the Salt. And then Decider is going to be played on Icebox, which defending side are going to be played by Clarity.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this unfolds and which composition we get to see, because while Exploit and Paradise both carry that Breach Sova combination, I want to see some KO maybe even come out, because I've seen Pakistani teams in the past use that KO really well in the way they use the lineup flashes to set up some long range bursts. So maybe that could work out, maybe even a slower, more tactical nature from the side of Clarity with respect to Sova Sky. But given the cracked nature of these players, I certainly wouldn't be surprised if we just see the exact same mirror as we saw between Exploit and Paradise.
Oh man, moving it forward without wasting any more time, straight up moving inside the Agent Select. And we're seeing, yep, I did see the smile as well falling through on CA's lips. Yeah, clearly. He is interested to get inside the matchup.
That is what I meant. Like, these players too cracked clearly to go to anything else except that Breach Sova combination. They love being aggressive. They love taking the fight to their opponents, and it's the exact same mirror composition fight that we saw between Team Exploit and Team Paradise. So let's see, maybe in terms of the defaults we get to see something different, because one name that I certainly remember is Stranger on that Sova. No stranger to those clutches.
Oh man, he's not a stranger for sure, man. He's just really strong with the Sova. We've seen them in the past. It doesn't matter. Even if he's playing Sova, he can perform like a duelist sometimes.
Oh yeah. But hey, on the other side, you've got Batsab and Beast, two players that we know formerly from the side of from VCC1. I'm more curious to see how someone like Freebeck or Katak is able to perform here. I think for both of these newer players to VCC, it's going to be a big test of their temperament, their composure, their ability to just set up the plays for someone like a star player like Batsab. So let's see how it is done. But there we go. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Stranger. And of course, Jivix. And most of Salt, quite similar to what their old squad was. You've got Darky, Gunner, Jivix, and Stranger. I think the only newer player is Demon in that squad.
There we go. Look at Batsab's back. There's the red. Eat, sleep, game, and repeat. That's all we do, man. We're gamers. On the other hand, Beast as well, pretty much well known. We saw him in the past as well. Without wasting any time, heading straight inside the game. Pistol round as well. It's all going to start as always, and it's going to be really instrumental as well. Gunner on that Breach, I feel like has to be a really instrumental key player for Salt.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Gunner is someone that we've seen in Salt previously be really influential. So setting Jivix up for success, it's really going to come down to that duo battle, right? Batsab and Freebeck versus Gunner and Jivix. And we saw this in the last map in the game between Team Exploit and Paradise 2. HSB had a prolific performance on that Breach pick. So let's see how these Breaches are now able to carry it on forward. For now, Clarity Esports on the attack, Necro Salt on the defense, and already that Killjoy turret, it's such a standard spot. That's where you place it in Compy, that's where you place it in Esports. It's just annoying, man.
I mean, it's pretty useful, right? It is a common spot, annoying. But Killjoy turret, I mean, pretty much is kind of like, on that spot, it's the job just to, spot the enemies out and give the info, and that's what it's really meant to do. Now in the mid as well, aggressive. Both these sides are being pretty aggressive. Batsab able to open things up. Jivix able to follow it up with 2, and a shock dart from Stranger as well. Finds another one. Now it's a 3-on-4. Stranger alive in these moments, but he gets instantly shut down with a classic. And now Demon looking to inflict some pain from the backside. Wow, that's a beautiful flick onto his enemy. And here comes the flood through from the defensive side, and it's going to be Salt just dominating on the A site.
Salt now, having dropped that spike carrier, have put on head in an impossible position. He's going to have to 5-head his way out of here and be on point. But it's the mirror turret that just puts him in an even worse spot. Gonna try to set up his own turret, be like, let's go, turret battle time. Oh my. Literally on the head of Demon.
I told you, man. I told you these teams really have cracked same. Salt as well, we saw last year, and now Clarity as well, proving that they have some cracked tamers. The flicks is what these teams are really known for. Look at this. Just so many examples just being set off the bat.
Talking about examples though, already Stranger off to a great start. Typical Sova player, man. 2 assists in 1 round.
Look at how he's drinking the energy drink as well. You know, he's like in a stylish manner.
I think it's because he doesn't want to move his mic. He's just like opening a part of his mouth and
opening a part of his mouth.
Oh, it's a slurp noise that I'm hearing right after. Slurp.
Slurping that drink. But yeah, 4 players stacked up outside. Clarity looking to flood inside the site, and they're going to be able to do so, but still spam coming through from their side of Salt. Hoping that maybe they'll find some connection. Beautiful stun from the breach. Gunner's not going to be able to do much. Doors being shut right on their face, and Gunner in the clotheslines only has 13 bullets. Please reload. Doesn't do so, so he'll be taken down instantly, but look at the shock darts coming through from the side of Stranger. This man's perfected lineups, and this time in 2022 is looking even stronger than before. At Salt, they're able to steamroll it through in the first 2 rounds, but the gun round is what's going to really matter.
Yeah, absolutely, but with only a couple of weapons lost for Salt, especially with, if I remember correctly, one of their players only going for a ghost buy. That means only 1 investment loss in terms of that weaponry. They will be able to play a full bonus coming into this next round, and they'll be able to go into that bonus looking to just damage their economy the way they damage Clarity Esports' economy right now. And guys, you have to remember that despite the fact that Clarity recently took down Salt, Salt is so damn good at this, like defying recent results, defying expectations to come back together and come out stronger. Clarity, they need to find some composure and shut that down, because you don't want to give Salt that belief, Salt that hope. Ooh, that got a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, a little too close for comfort. 46 HP left and butts up. Look at the shock dart instantly following through. The proactive nature from Strangers is just so good. The communication is definitely looking on point when it comes to Team Salt. And he's already found like 2 shock dart kills. And Strangers looking to line him up again. 2 rounds on the board for Salt, and they're able to try and keep the momentum going. But Clarity taking things really slow inside this one.
Look at this, the late lurk coming with the spike by Onhead. He's making noise towards that B-main area intentionally, because I do think they want to go for that mid to be executed, but oh, hold on a second, maybe changing up their mind now. Do notice that Clarity have already gone that lockdown online for that Killjoy. So you can see clearly a team that focuses on those macro plays. In the first 2 rounds, they're able to take those extreme angle controls, farm those alt tops, and now with a lockdown in the 3rd round, it can be huge, but with these breaches in effect, you have to remember, a single aftershock can shut down that lockdown now. Wait, how do they not know that this breach is here? He used the fault line.
Oh my god.
This could be a big error.
What? Oh no. Clarity, presence of mind, not present clearly, but still they're able to follow it with a lot of frags.
10 seconds left.
And now Demon's the only man left alive. Yeah, the Astra is down quite low, so Demon might as well try and make some plays happen. Only has a ghost in the hand. Keep this in mind. This was the bonus round for them, so Salt, even though even if they do lose this round, they're still going to be having another one to try and equalize things, or at least to try and keep the momentum going. Beautiful smoke, blocking off vision from the A main, but he might just flood in through any time. Also retrieves the Spectre in the hand. Might as well just drop down in the hell and go for a duel. He does that, finds one. Will find the second one as well, but no, Beast. Even though he was low, but Beast is too quick with his crosshair.
I'm still confused about how they did not know that that breach was in binary, because they were all running towards the site. I wish we get a replay of that here. Oh no, never mind. They were all running towards the site, so they 100% saw the horizontal fault line, and there's no way that fault line is inclined towards the right side of A main if it's coming from the entry of A main. It has to come through from winery, so lack of presence of mind in that regard, but they certainly don't lack in the aim. But hold on, this is the true buy round of
there we go.
Salt, and they've got the operator on Jivix, finding that first blood already and shutting down that key ultimate. The Killjoy down, no more lockdown for Clarity in this.
Beautiful scan coming through from Stranger. 2-on-1 is the score line. And now again, as I mentioned, the previous round was a bonus round for Team Salt. Jivix taking things really safe and sound. Flash to flush out Jivix for the position he's found himself in. Operators on B, the call's being made. And I clearly do see Clarity trying to back off on the A side, so Jivix might as well need to rotate as quick as possible too. Jivix needs to be a little proactive.
Most definitely, because you can see Demon, he's just trying to jump peek slowly. Could put himself in a difficult situation though, because Beast is lurk. I thought it would caught him by surprise, but as you can hear from Demon's Astra, it's just too easy. Way too easy for that man. Shuts down Beast, shuts down the lurk, and putting Clarity in a very sticky situation. But a bit of a whiff from Darky might give some hope to Salt, but not for long. They clarify that, hey, one shot miss does not mean the round itself. Hold on. Freebic shuts them down. Too low though for the clutch. I thought he was too low for the clutch, but he almost found the ace. But again, Stranger is no stranger to these situations. He's been in these hard, impossible situations before and come out on top, and he does it once again.
Indeed, does it once again, and pretty much in style. Astra, as you mentioned, just saying, too easy, too easy. Beautiful shot to follow it up from Jivix with the operator.
Coming back. Out of charges.
Even on 11 HP, look at the guts on this man. Still able to get those frags, still able to connect those skulls. Salt with 3 rounds on the board. Momentum looking pretty heavily shifted towards Salt. Jivix still has the operator in hand, gets scanned. So now the call's being made, the operator's in mid.
Yeah. Do notice that again, the Astra from the side of Clarity, so sleek with the lurks. Jivix will shut her down, but again, Beast getting caught out on his lurks. This controller can't keep going down this early, especially as the attacking Astra. Gunner with another pick, and Clarity, they're fumbling, they're stumbling, and they just can't find nowhere, no Clarity. And at this point, Salt, they're starting to really take over this map, Necro. The only round they've lost is their bonus.
Oh my god, Jivix is connecting these shots, man. He's just being a problem. He's just being that player who's just being a huge problem for the enemy team. And Clarity, they need to find a counter. They need to find a kryptonite for Jivix. The operator needs to be flushed out. Jivix currently leading the charge in Salt. On the other hand, the breach on the side of Clarity.
I mean,
Jivix?
especially
Yeah.
when you consider the fact that both teams are playing that breach. Hold on a second. Clarity just trying to change up the way they play. Very aggressive on this round. The Rolling Thunder coming out, as well as that Hunter's Fury to try to shut them down. But it's Jivix with the Blade Stomp finding that first kill, and Demon with a couple more. Salt will just not move their amount.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Butts up though with a quick crosser adjustment. Able to find two, and Beast position compromised now. Got spotted by the recon dome. Here comes the push. Beautifully played by Salt there. Salt, they're just looking a level ahead. No matter what the enemy team Clarity is trying to do, Salt is able to counter it perfectly.
Yeah, it's just discipline, I think, from the side of Salt. They know that as long as they don't peek early, as long as they don't get caught out by that aggressive breach and jet combo, they're good. And Jivix clearly having a killer of a game. Wait. Hold on a second there. Where's his operator? Did they not save his operator? Oh no.
Placing swarm grenade.
Did his team forget to save Jivix's operator? He has to
It was
save
a little
for the
tough.
operator.
He actually got taken down on the side, and the final man was all the way back in defender spawn. So they needed to stick together to take the final man down and win that round. So yeah, to all go all the way back to the site, it was a little too tough.
Hey, talking
Blades
about
are
tough,
available.
it's certainly looking a little tough right now for Clarity, because especially with that Hunter's Fury invested, they can no longer rely on that Killjoy Hunter's Fury combo to deny the counter Hunter's Fury. But hey, that Cubby was disastrous for Paradise against XY in the last round, so already I'm glad Onit has got them lineups to make sure it doesn't happen once again. Now the drone coming out will force them all back. Still not taken down. That drone seems really tough.
5-1 is the score line. Salt clearly having a little safety cushion to work with, but not that big of a cushion. And there we go, Jivix trying to follow it through, but Saab able to just line up skulls, just slicing it through, but instantly got traded out. Man advantage though, favoring Clarity, and that's all they really needed. And Rolling Thunder comes through. Wow.
Down B. Last
Push,
player standing.
shut down pretty much. Gunner found the side control, and that's all they really need. Gunner now can play a really instrumental play here, but I like what Gunner's going for. Going towards the stairs, being really aggressive in the position, but no, did not expect the second player to follow through.
Just like that. A key error will result in that round win. And look at this once again, right? The way WhatsApp sets up his peak, the cloudburst into the jump just to catch someone off guard, it's really cool. But still, the thrifty is what really ends up mattering for the side of Clarity. And you can see immediately they take that time out, perhaps even surprising themselves with that thrifty, now looking to ponder as to how they want to approach these next few rounds, because I think what they had to notice in that last round was that the economy was still very much thriving for Salt Esports, especially with Jivix going for the save in the Spectre. He will most definitely be able to afford an operator this round, with the rest of his team able to get that full buy. So for the side of Clarity, it has to come down to how do they shut down that operator, because Jivix, in the rounds where he's got his hands on them, has seemed nigh unstoppable.
Attackers opting out for a timeout. They really do need that. After winning the second round, they need to discuss how that exactly happened. How were they able to win it? And again, the previous round was pretty much too close to comfort. So getting that thrifty round win, just trying to play the mind games over here as well. You clearly do see Beast as well making the calls, trying to share his opinions. Clarity, equal pressure on both the teams. Salt, as you mentioned, has been beaten over and over again by Clarity. So Salt, can we feeling the pressure? The biggest stage, one of the biggest stages in the South Asia region, and the only chance for the South Asia region to make it to VCT. So, yeah, the pressure is likely.
Talking about pressure, Jivix under a lot of pressure, stunned by that fall line. I think they have a very good idea that he's here, but he's just playing it slow, waiting for that flashpoint. Gunner gives it to him, but maybe not perfect in that peak. Still a 1-for-1. Jivix missing both of his shots. But Gunner has his back, man. Gunner's got his back.
Yep, Gunner's pretty much saving Jivix there. 3-on-4. Salt Esports having a man advantage, but still, Jivix is quite low, but it doesn't matter. He has the operator. All he needs to do is just hit shots. Recon dart out. Not even able to get a scan through, so yeah, not a lot of info to work with for Salt, indeed. But he's also hearing a lot of footsteps. Gravity well inbound to try and stop the push, try and buy off as much time as possible. The rotation's already there. Beautiful stun from the breach and wall. Here comes the contact play, and it just lines up. That stun was so instrumental to stop that push.
Yeah, just very well done from the side of
One enemy
Salt
remaining.
in general. And I think given the fact that, as we talked about at the start of this map, right, both of these teams are very close to each other, but recently Clarity have had the benefit in terms of the results. Recently Clarity have been one step ahead, but it looks like it's classic Salt, man. Even in VCC 1, when we expected Exploit to have the jump on them, Salt surprised everyone, taking the win as that first team to qualify. And once again, it's just their preparation on point. A 6-2 lead for them right now. Clarity trying to upset the momentum, but Darky too good with the defensive nanoswarm setup. Shuts down WhatsApp. Jivix chimes in, and Salt.
One enemy remaining.
Salt rubbing salt on Clarity's wounds. A flawless round, Necro. Look at that smile on Stranger's face.
Flawless round, yeah. You said it, man. A flawless round.
One enemy remaining.
It's just Salt, they're able to stack up bodies, man. 7 rounds in a row with 2 rounds only for Clarity. They need to try and stop the momentum that Salt have built. So Clarity, what is the game plan going to be here for them? They already took a tactical timeout, but after that, still not really work out. So they clearly need some more strats up their sleeves. Here we go, the push comes in, floodgates open, right inside the site, the jet dashes in. Oh look at this, Darky almost could have lined it up, but unfortunately wasn't really able to line it up though. Gunner is there, has 2 flashes in hand. And he can try and take him down, but no, Butsov's aim is a little too good. Only on 30 HP, one bullet connection found, and Butsov will be easily taken care of, but the Gravity Well just causing so much problem. Nanoswarm follows it up. The Gravity Well and Nanoswarm combination is just looking really good.
Really nice push there from 30. Necro, I have to say, especially considering the fact that from the side of Salt, they managed to completely shut down the aggressive 8 push. You can see these small changes in the nature of that execute, right? Where Butsop directly went for the Hell player last time. This time he's got support in the way they're able to shut down Darky at Gen, allowing Butsop to hold that Heaven angle continuously. Because of that, the Gunner had no say in how to approach that round. Even as you pointed out, he had 2 flashpoints available to himself, but not able to use either simply because that Jet is freed up. So the adaptation clearly there for Clarity. Now they just got to push it all the way through to a 7-5 because that would cap off this first half for them perfectly. But hold on a second. The drone and a very aggressive push towards mid. They've got market control. Now looking for a split mid to be executed.
Look at the Rolling Thunder. The Soa as well is stunned. And Butsop just making the entry on the side. He doesn't care what's in his way. All he wants is that side control, and he will get that. The glass cannon operator in the hands of Jivix.
Spike planted.
Looking to find some connection. Spike being planted. 7-3 is the scoreline. And Salt looking to make it 9-3.
Here.
Shock darts inbound. Jivix exactly know what's going on. Beautiful lockdown coming through. Hunter's Fury utilized this ball. And now what they're trying to do is just go really aggressive into the Hunter's Fury and try to shut it down, but that's not working at all. Jivix is able to find an opening. Butsop able to follow it through. Beautiful flash through coming in from Gunner, but it doesn't matter.
It's a really nice round picked up. And Necro, we have to start wondering, right? Like with both of these teams so close to each other, is it really going to come down to those individual plays? Because if you remember VCC1 again, a lot of those individual plays, especially from someone like Stranger, completely changed the face of the map. Even though right now, Clarity, they don't look great in terms of those KDA, what I love about the way they're playing is they're completely coordinated, completely on the same page. With respect to the fact that they want to get that push done, they want to play aggressively, considering the fact that the way they were getting shut down in the early rounds was because of Beast getting caught out on the lurks. I love this adaptation. They're like, forget the lurks, forget the slow play, let's use what we know best, which is our coordination, our teamwork, and make the pushes happen.
Look at that. They're also pushing in. They're also being really aggressive in mid. Personally like that proactive move coming in through their side. Just trying to make something unique happen here. Stranger gets spotted by the alarm bot. Clearly did see the panic set in as well. Stranger did not expect the alarm bot to be there, so a little panic move. Look at Gunner in the winery. Beautiful stun, follows it up, and ball. There we do have the Rolling Thunder coming in. The ultimate strikes in. Salty though. Darky is able to find 3. And that just shuts down the entire push on the A site. The Rolling Thunder kind of wasted.
It is though. Very interesting position for Beast because he can recover the spike, yes. But now at this point it's about trying to pop off for himself. And I think Gunner has a fair idea of where he's gonna come from. Playing very safe on that point. And look at the angles, right? They've covered every single one. They have each other's backs. There's no hope for Beast in this round. And at some point, he's going to have to realize that he can't save as the last round. And the shock dart's coming in as well. The flash in his face. Gunner takes him down.
Beast was just too scared. Whoops. Too scared to even try to engage or try to commit. As I mentioned, he cannot even go for a save, so he had to go ahead and give it a valiant try, but wasn't even able to give it a try. So that's quite unfortunate for them. But yeah, Salt Darky just able to put on a show for each and every single viewer in the chat. 8-4 is the scoreline, pretty much equal. I wouldn't really say it's that big of a safety cushion for Salt, but yeah, Salt as well, there is going to be a lot of threat lingering on their heads.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of threat in the sense that for the side of Clarity. It doesn't look like they're willing to give up just yet, you know. But again, I have to give props to the effort and the pre-match preparation Salt to put in, because they continuously seem one step ahead. Like, even talking about those initial lurks, right? Shutting down a player like Beast that early, it definitely would have created a psychological advantage for Salt. Hold on. The recon gonna come out. Butsap so precise with his crosshair placement. Oh my goodness gracious me. Ho ho ho.
One of the star players from the Pakistan region, without a doubt. Butsap proving that he is one of the best Jets out there in the SA region. Someone signed this man up. I mean, he's already signed, but yeah. Spike being planted. Gunner is the man who's getting the spike planter. We also do see the ability to try and deny the plant. 22 HP in his hands. Not really a lot of HP to work with. As we do know, it's just a pistol round, but still the aggressive push coming through from the side of Salt. Low HP is not going to stop them from making these aggressive pushes, but the problem is the HP. This turret as well might just take out one of the players. Gunners will need to play things safe, but Demon in the clotheslines is actually making some demonic plays happen. Dink comes through, and Gunner and Salt, Demon, they're able to work it off of each other.
Working really well. You can see the Salt players, they're pumped up, Necro. And honestly, a bit of that energy now starting to get to me. Despite these amazing plays coming in, the fact that Salt are still able to pull off this round, it's just honestly insane. Demon showing up and living up to his name. And what's with these Pakistani Astras pulling off some insane numbers on those assists, man? 13, 7, 10. We saw this from the side of Shaka himself in the last game. Like, I'm certainly feeling motivated from these Astras. I think I might go log on to Valorant after this day and play a couple games myself. I might need a duo though. I don't think I can get assists myself.
I don't know if I can duo you, man. Because it's gonna be pretty late after this entire thing ends, okay?
Necro reject me. Feels bad.
It's fine, dude. I'm pretty sure CA's a man. You can just put up a post saying that I need a duo, and there's gonna be 1,000 people DMing you. They're like, hey, please just take me. I'm immortal.
I think you explained the problem in itself. How am I supposed to duo with 1,000 people? But hold on, talking about duos.
Lucky draw.
A flash and dash, a flash and peek, beautiful combo gets Jivix that first kill. Now in this anti-eco, they need to hold on to their guns, Necro.
Need to hold on to their guns. Flashes inbound. 49 HP only on the Gunner. Oh no, the Febic was able to only get one. But Salt, yeah, a really good lead. Now a dominating lead for sure. And Salt, they're gonna have a huge side relief. And you said Clarity are able to win over and over against Salt, but this is just Salt dominating them.
Salt's certainly dominating them. And you have to start thinking, maybe it's a case of a map choice, because maybe Salt just much more comfortable on this map because...
No, I don't think so. It's just Salt's clearly doing the research.
Necro is savage.
They were just waiting for the right moment, man. They were just waiting for the right moment. They found the right moment, and now they're able to just close things off on a good note. But yeah, the recon dart right behind Clarity. On head has the Spectre in the close range. Can definitely prove deadly. Smokes inbound a little on head. What he's doing, but still misses those shots. Stranger's not gonna miss it though. Oh, and Nanoswarm to take down Butsop. Yep, oh my god, indeed. 2 players only left with Clarity now. One of them has a Phantom, and they will need a save. They just don't have any other chance. I like how calm Jivix is. He's like a calm cutie.
I have to say...
CA 2.0?
Nah, I feel like you're insulting him now.
Oh. Okay, maybe
Jivix
Necro
is cuter
2.0.
than me. Okay, you're definitely insulting him now.
Okay, dude. F you.
You reject me for 2. I reject your cuteness. No, I'm kidding. Look at this though. Trying to hold on to the remnants of their buys here, Clarity. They're getting pushed on aggressively, and oh, they do manage to shut both of them down, holding on to their Phantoms for now. They got to reposition though, because the rest of Salt, they're coming hunting, and they don't care about their weapons. For them, it's just a bonus. All they care about is the damage they inflict, but all they will get them all. Oh my god. This is why I love Pakistan. This is exactly why I love
the actual
Pakistan.
BM.
I know, right? Like, the hunt down, the BM, we need this banter across every single region in SA. Because I'm sure these players are friends off screen, off the map, but in the map, you gotta show that hunger.
Yep. When it's business time, it's business time. It doesn't matter if you're a friend. You can be friend outside the business, but when it's business time, you gotta have the business game on, or the game face on. Talking about game face, thanks for our grooming partner Gillette. Jivik still being stunned. Will need to isolate himself in that corner, but finally steps out only on 43 HP. Call being made to back out. Jivik realizes the value of his life. He also has the Blade Storm available. If he has a Vandal, I don't really feel like he's going to be going, or he's going to be investing that Blade Storm inside this round.
Sleep, brother.
Oh, sleep! That's what he says, and well, puts him down to sleep. Breach now at the game. Clarity, there's just crumbling down. 1 HP. Actually, 1 HP left on that man. Imagine if he clutches this out. It would be really interesting. Demon follows it up. Beast with 1 HP. The one man left alive for Clarity. The only lifeline. And after this round, it'll be a match point. Does have the Cosmic Divide available. He's 1 HP, but his mental definitely is not a 1 HP.
Well, maybe after that it might be.
Oh, oh my God! Oh, he's just checking his crouch button, guys. Look. After that, he felt like he pressed it too hard, so he was just like pressing it over and over again, making sure that it's actually working. He's not teabagging, guys. He's just checking it. He's not BMing at all. Trust me. 12-4 is the scoreline. Also, did see a little smiles on the faces of Jivix.
You can see even Astra adding on to the salt, really, with her voice lines as well. I'm loving this VM, man. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I love it when players really express their emotions with their knives and their shift buttons and their
toxicity, man. Love it. Just you and me. This is where we're on the same page.
It's not toxicity. It's better. Come on.
You should run.
Emotions can be of all sorts. They can be happy. They can be angry. They can be toxic. There's so many emotions, so many phases. It can be actual emotional emotions as well. So never know. But Saab, though, able to slice one man's skull open. It's Demon who's not going to be able to make some demonic plays happen anymore. On had taken little shots on himself. Just chipped off the damage. 12 rounds already on the board. Hunter's Fury available, but Saab left alive. Has the Blade Storm available. Looking to slice some skulls open. Trying to keep his team alive in the game, and he's going to slice another one. Looking to slice another one as well, but no. He's only able to get off with 3 kills. Clarity now. It's a 1-on-4 situation. Jivix, the only man left alive, will be forced out of his safety. Oh my God. Jivix still able to find those 2 frags. I don't know how he was able to line them up.
Yeah, I mean, especially after the way he entered. You'd think we wouldn't be surprised, but every time we see him pull off those shots, it's definitely a surprising factor. But for Clarity, still some hopium here. Hey, what's up, man? These shots!
Yep.
Holy moly.
Insane gamer, dude. Top 10 gamer moments. Top 10 gamer moments. 12-5 is the scoreline. A lot of rounds have already been given away, so I'm not really expecting any comeback happen from Clarity. But on the other hand, Salt, they're going to take their sweet little time. They have decent amount of economy as well, but if you talk about Darky, only has 100 credits left after that, so there's going to be a little trouble for him. Beast finds a nice opening onto Jivix. Jivix being a little too overconfident this time. I don't know what was that move.
This setup too, in Winery, it's very much a Salt and Clarity thing. I feel like they heavily prioritize this because whenever we see these Indian teams playing or Bangladeshi or Nepalese teams playing in Ascent, they rarely prioritize that Winery angle so much, looking to play that contact setup. But Pakistan, it's definitely the meta here. We're talking about meta. Strangers lurks being shut down. Katak will find that kill. And hey, Necro, I know you said that comeback doesn't seem likely, but every single round passing by.
These are silly mistakes. These are silly mistakes, honestly. The way these mistakes are being made, they're so silly. And it's clearly being seen that they're being really overconfident, and this is why they're being punished. I do understand you guys need only one more round on the board, but that doesn't mean you just start fully committing. Demon is able to get 2 frags. Now it's a 2-on-3. Certainly seems doable.
Look at this.
30
23
seconds left.
The spike is completely split up, so Darky trying to cause some chaos, bring the attention towards him, and that's exactly what he's doing on the map. Look at this. Even Freebick moving towards that B site will mean that Demon gets free access to A. He can get the plant down, and given the fact that he has 4 stars available to himself, play easily on that post plant. Now an open plant for A main.
Oh,
Does
no,
get
too
the
late,
plant
too
down
late.
before the Rolling Thunder goes down. But as
Oh
you
no,
said,
KJ, be quick. KJ needs to be really quick before he gets taken out. But Demon is an actual demon. He's making some demonic plays happen, and he's looking to close out this game. Looking to close out the map of Ascent. Clarity, they might just be destroyed, but still they have one more man alive. The only lifeline available on the map of Ascent to try and make something happen. On-head drops down in the heaven, but it doesn't matter. Demon closes it out with the ace, and look at them. Look at the boys of Salt. They're pumped up. Stranger as well just does not accept, or just does not expect that just to flow through like that. Clearly, you can see the roller coaster of emotion from all these players.
Part of the side of Salt, this is going to be such a motivational boost, though. Demon, he's feeling it. He's vibing it. Definitely a clear-cut Astro player. You gotta have that vibe in you. You know, you gotta be feeling yourself to be just that extra bit of to bring that extra bit of flair with Astra. You can see Stranger too. He's like, man, how did you pull that off? That was so funny.
It's just a little chef's kiss, you know, just to end it off as well. Just be like a nice little chef's kiss. Jivix reminds me of a streamer. Look, I've been talking about a lot of streamers, man. I understand. I've been into a lot of streamers these days. Okay, I've been watching a lot of streams. I've as well been also, you know, trying to learn a lot of games. So Jivix reminds me of a streamer. I don't know if you know Mendo.
No.
Mendo Kusai, you don't know him. He used to play Valorant back in the day, but yeah, Mendo Kusai is one of the streamers that Jivix really reminds me of. Nice guy again, but Jivix, yeah, overall calm, composed human being. The way he's able to play it off, even though he got taken out early off, we did not even see a little like glimmer of like angry or anything. Just like, you know, a little glimmer of panic. He's just staying there on his chair, just neutral face all the time, like just focused on the game. He has the game face on. With that being said, Salt able to dominate through on the first map. CA, you said Clarity are going to win. Hold on. Yeah. I know what you said behind the scenes, CA. I want you to explain that.
I'm going to say it again. It's the simple fact, right? Like, I did account for the fact that even last time around, Salt was defying expectations, but this victory from Clarity recently was at a LAN. I feel like a LAN victory is one of the best to push you forward in terms of the momentum. So I felt that Clarity might just take the cake, but again, Salt defying expectations. Given the way this has gone, I would not be surprised with a 2-0 in favor of Salt, because I have to say, man, like the way they seem to set up their preparation, I'm really curious that if they do win and they come for the interview, I hope the Hindi desk asks them about their coach. I wonder if they have that coach factor coming in, because we've seen this with Enigma, where they just completely surprise teams with their plays, their reads, and that's exactly what Salt seems to have done.
Yep, I'm their coach. I'm Salt's coach. I told you, man. You just don't. I told you what's going to happen. I told you the outcome. Salt 2-0. I predicted it. You asked me the predictions. I said Salt 2-0. And now already the vision's getting clearer and clearer. So you'll see in the second game what will happen. But yeah, damage numbers in front of you guys. 13.5k. And then you have headshot percentage. Clearly, Clarity are leading the charts in that. But MVP comparison in front of you, lads, is Butzob and Demon. Yeah, just to close it off in the ace, and you can clearly do see after that ace, just look at the chart. It just ends up all the way at the top, the highest tower in the game.
And Demon, what a game, man. There is no way in which he did not thrive in that game. There is no way in which he did not show off his prowess in that game, proving that he is that crucial addition to Salt to take them all the way. And I have to say, if Exploit is looking at this match, which I certainly hope they are, they can't take it as easy as HSB said they would, because this Salt, they look like they're out for blood.
Oh man, they're out for blood indeed. And Salt, pretty much like classic Salt, their aggression on point. Sometimes tactical aggressive on point, calculated aggression on point. But you always got to add the aggression in there, because Salt, they're always on that aggressive page. They will just open the floodgates on the side and they will just flood in. Sometimes it might not work, but most of the times it does work because they just have some cracked aimers. I don't know what else to say. Like they're able to play they're able to play so good off of their aims. But yeah, with that being said, we have something to give back to you guys. It's the viewer rewards. We've been saying this over and over again all the time. Even I'm getting tired at this point. Exclusive merchandise for all of you guys. All you guys need to do is just go in and make a post on your social media and type hashtag VCC giveaway, and make sure you guys are also tagging us. And even at NODWIN Gaming, you guys really don't need to tag us, but I'm just saying, like, you guys can go ahead and tag us. It's not necessary, but make sure you guys are tagging at NODWIN Gaming. That's the official page of NODWIN Gaming as well. If you tag that, you guys are going to be having a huge chance of winning the giveaway.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really am excited to see the fact that those t-shirts, those mouse pads come out so we can maybe show them off on stream sometime later into this tournament. For now, the series is not over just yet, Necro. A dominating win for the side of Salt, but let's see if they can carry that momentum in map 2.
Yep, exactly. After the map 1, I definitely do need a little breather. So we'll be right back after this break.
Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get the thinking why. We used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship, the road to VCT for the SA region with grooming partner Gillette. I already see CA's hands up in the sky. Tell me, CA, what do you want to say here?
No, I'm just excited for map 2. I was like,
as soon as you
let's
hear
go. I was
NODWIN's
drum
Valorant,
roll.
it's just like
Yeah,
drum rolls. Oh,
exactly.
NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with grooming partner Gillette, and this is 2022 as well. That means in 2021, things look quite well. Again, in 2022, Salt Esports are looking pretty dominant, able to dominate Clarity, as you mentioned. Yeah, in the LAN event, even though Clarity were able to win, but online, it's just Salt better, man. Salt is better online. Like, come on, you might dominate the LAN as well because of COVID. I mean, we're not really able to get the LAN happen, but hey, they're able to perform where it really matters the most.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's that factor. I think they really thrive under the pressure of getting those results, and you have to give props to the Salt players for that, where it feels like they're having their best time, their most fun time under these high intensity, high pressure, high stakes conditions. So let's see. Going into map 2, it's no longer about can they find the winner or not for me, because they've certainly convinced me in that aspect, but it's now about can they continue in this dominant fashion? Can they really give Exploit a knock? Like, yo, don't you start counting your chickens before they hatch.
Oh, I don't really, honestly, I mean, look, I might just be a little too brutal over here, but the way Clarity played, clearly a lot of voids are there to fill. And if the same things do happen in the upcoming map as well, then I personally don't know. The upcoming map is going to be Bind, and that's the pick of Salt. And we saw Salt, how dominant they can be on the map of Bind. So I don't know what to say, man, because Salt, they're really good on the map of Bind. We're also going to be seeing Race being pulled out. So that's going to be interesting.
Exactly. Like, given the fact that Salt were able to give that dominating performance for Clarity, that's why for me, I think it's clear. It's like quite clarified with respect to which team is coming under with a lot of preparation going into this series. And that's why I want to see Salt just continue their momentum, because I feel like if they stumble even a little bit on the map of their own choice, it might bring back the momentum to Clarity, give them what they need to pull off a reverse sweep. So having said that, it's easier said than done. But hey, let's look at this. I really like this graphic in general. The
Yeah, it's
agent
pretty
pick
good.
rate for Bind. That race pick, as you mentioned, clearly one of the favorites. But what I want to see is if the teams do end up going for the Enigma VLT style, the double duelist, double controller compositions, or
I
if
feel
we
like
see a
Salt might go for
Sky
that.
sneak in here and there.
I feel like Salt might go for the double
Yeah.
duelist. We might see Raze and Jet being pulled out. There's a high chance. It's highly likely that might just happen. But yeah, let's end the suspense and let's head inside the agent select. Is there any double duelists? No. Salt going for a pretty tactical composition, and I'm impressed.
Yeah, Sky on Gunner, and yeah, so am I. I really like this composition, but
I feel like
you
it's
do-
the Battle Sky. I feel like this is the Battle Sky too. It has to
Yeah.
be Battle Sky.
Most likely. I mean, I certainly hope so. But either way, it gives them a lot more options, even if the Battle Sky is not functioning. Can be used as more of that info-based agent, or even a playmaker for Jivix, a man who popped the heck off in the first map. Talking about a man popping the heck off, Demon, not playing the Astra anymore. I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad. But hey, let's see how Darky is able to perform on that. Just Demon was so good.
I mean, Demon was good, but maybe he's way better on Bind. You never know, man. Maybe he's way better on Bind with the Viper. Because Viper is kind of a player which is meant to be played really sneakily. And Demon, clearly, he has the aspect that he can hide and still be the killer assassin.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll have to see how much of that lurk presence he's able to create. Like, talking about that sneaky playstyle, we just saw it from Soulmate earlier today. Really good with sneaking in on the Viper, albeit that was on the map a split. So on Bind, much lesser room, I would say, to find those sneaky plays. So if you are able to do it, it carries that much more emphasis, that much more impact. But hey,
talk about
ooh,
impact.
look at this wall. Very interesting wall. It's a pure retake wall, but it also functions as a way for the side of Clarity to take aggressive control of showers. It's not something that I see too often, because while it is interesting for their showers control, okay, they haven't noticed it. I was gonna say, if Salt do notice it, they can just walk in. As soon as that wall turns on, they can just walk into U-Haul.
And they could have went for their own aggressive wall. But yeah, Clarity now. Over here. Boombot out. Try and stop the push coming through. Beautiful paint shields taking Butzop down to 62 HP. Still alive though. Beast over here inside Hookah. This recon dart's going to be delivering a lot of info for sure, CA. And instantly, it seems like they don't really have any intentions of just committing. He's trying to find those connections with the shock dart. If he does, Butzop will be shut down. And yes, that exactly what happens. Stranger able to find the connection. Butzop now being shut down. That's pretty much the entry found in Hookah.
Now, they're not actually going to go towards there. Instead, walking in, using their own Viper wall, using the Trailblazer to get aggressive info into the site. Now, with this U-Haul control, they can look for the plan, knowing that all of the players of Clarity are focused towards that Shower's angle, trying to push in though. Jivix, he gets caught out by the flash, but he still manages to get 2 kills while being flashed. What does this guy eat for breakfast? How is he so good?
I got no clue myself, man. Clarity, look at this. On head able to find a frag onto Jivix, and then instantly if the follow-up comes through, and Salt again able to kick things off really well on the map of Bind. I'm expecting a steamroll again on the map of Bind, because Salt, they're really good. We saw a little glimpse of that, even though there are a couple of changes in the roster too, but still, I mean, overall, there are some key players that were really playing well on the map of Bind, so that's all that really matters.
I still remember one of the most insane clutches of VCC overall. We saw in VCC 1 was Stranger on bind. So already with that 3K in the first round, showing that he loves this map.
Oh my god.
This butts up with some clean crosshair placement, but instantly on the other side, Darky's got those two players playing for the Shar's control. And this is the case of Salt adapting to perfection, Necro, because I feel like they noticed the fact that with that wall that Clarity set up, they're always going to look to hold Shar, so this time they just go punish them right then and there.
Yep, 1 round on the board for Salt. The aggressive nature, as always, just showing up. They have a man advantage too. Each and every single player has Spectres in hand. Stranger needs to realize there's 3 players going to walk up right onto his crosser, so he's going to be having a lot of trouble to deal with soon. 3 players at the same time. Stranger, is he going to be able to mow him down or not? That's what I want to find out.
He certainly looks extremely focused.
2 players. Now they're just taking a stop here. And there you go. Regrouping together. Stranger crosses train. Man's gonna walk straight up in his head, straight up in his crosser. Headshot found, but it's fine. He's got the teammates to back it up, and Demon will just shine through. Yeah. Overall, Salt getting another round in the hands. 2 guns off of Salt, so not really a bad outing. Okay-ish.
I mean, considering the fact that one of their players was just carrying the Ghost, really only 1 weapon lost overall, so I think Salt happily able to go on to the bonus in this next round. Only Demon carrying that Ghost in. Considering the fact that we talked about this at the start of the map too, that Viper is the sneakiest player, the player likely to stay alive for the longest amount of time in that round. It's effectively a pure bonus because she's not going to be looking to take those early duels. It's instead going to be her teammates, just as they are. Oh, that's, I think, the second satchel failed a little bit there for Jivix. He did not get entirely into Showers, but it's okay. They still get the control of that area. Gonna hand over the ult drop, I believe, to their Sky, looking to get their Seekers online ASAP.
It's actually funny to see, like, when there's a flash through, how Jivix's face as well is getting, like, flashed. It gives me, like, some real feel, you know, like some, as if, like, a realistic feel. Feels good to see that. Not gonna lie. Everyone's just...
Wait, you like teammates flashing each other?
Looks kind of cool, especially when you also do see the flash actually flashing on your own face in real life. But Clarity, 2 frags, Clarity able to line up the bodies, and it seems like for now in this round it's going to be really tough to stop him. But keep this in mind, this was a bonus round for Salt, so even in the next round they're going to be able to get a decent amount of guns up.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get full buys across their entire team. So for Clarity, it's no longer about trying to hold on to their guns the way they were trying to hold on here, of which they did a phenomenal job. Just a single weapon loss, so it's going to be a full buy versus full buy on either side. So for the side of Salt now, they really do need to make sure they go back to their defaults. If you remember the initial pistol, the way they were able to isolate Butsab, shut him out from the hookah angle, I think that's something they need to go back on, because in this last round, the way they repeated that A split, it did not work out. Clarity showing that they're not a team you can take just lightly either. You need to continuously be surprising. And talking about surprising, look at his 3 stack and be guarded.
Oh my god, Beast. Oh, he's making it hurt. Talk about making it hurt. Jivix as well doing the same thing, but instant trade-off coming through. 2 players alive for the side of Clarity. Salt with 3. Darky moving quite close. Yep, on head got taken out. Did not really expect a little bit of off timing on the on head. And now Frebic inside the U-Haul. Man's focused, crosses train as well. All he needs is that initial dink. And clearly he is also having a little bit of panic setup coming through. Not happy about losing that clutch.
Most definitely not, but I'm starting to see a bit of a trend emerge here, Necro. It feels like as long as the odds are even, as long as the weapons are at that same level, Salt just 1 step ahead, despite that surprise factor in the B-long area. That 3 stack coming in from Clarity. A great read, by the way. Just the crosshairs of Jivix and Stranger, they shut them down. The placement especially, it's so damn good. And now, Stranger and Jivix, both of those players with their ultimates ready. All they really need to do is use the showstopper to get aggressive entry on the site and then rely on Stranger to close off the round with his Hunter's Fury.
3-1 is the scoreline. On head. Just in the front. Jivix, look at this man. Pop art comes through. Jivix finds one. Sky flashes are just so key, man. They can be so damaging for the enemy team. Just to add on a little bit more emotional damage.
Oh my.
1-on-3 is the scoreline. Look, it's been a long time I didn't use that
Yeah,
word.
it
So I had
has.
to do it, okay?
I missed
Once
it
in a while,
for a
it's fine.
second.
Yep.
No,
you
yeah.
go.
Bro,
What's
talking
up?
about emotional
Oh.
damage.
That's a
What's
lot.
up?
That's a lot right there. And there you go, Cutter. Oh, 2 quick frags. Able to equalize stuff up over here and clearly saying that, okay, Salt still has a huge advantage in here. 1-4 is the scoreline. Jivix having a nice smile on the face, clearly knows somewhere down line the mental game's won by Salt.
As you can see, for the side of Salt, as you said, despite the fact that those 2 headshots definitely caught Salt off guard, they won't care as much. They've got the round win. And again, in terms of the ultimates, such high-profile ultimates ready for them, they need to try and use it because the way they're playing right now is giving them a lot of access to the ultimate orb areas. Almost every single round, they're able to either take long or showers for themselves. So this round, they can focus on just using those Seekers, those Cosmic Devices to get you entry, and then maybe saving the Showstopper and the Hunter's Fury for the post-plan. The Cosmic Divide coming in instantly. It's just that, though. Demon gets free entry into U-Haul. Now, it really does come down to how good a job the Astra is able to do at shutting down Darky's lurk into Shars right here because the plant is down. Now look at the Astra versus Astra battle. That lurk gonna come in certainly from Darky. It needs to be Beast shutting that down.
Talk about shutting down. But Top is there in the front. 4-1 is the scoreline. All 5 players up.
Also, the flank.
No. Talk about the flank. It seems like a man in shower falls off, and Clarity now finally finding a stellar positioning inside this game. Salt, Demon able to follow it up. Jivix the only man left alive. Oh, he's able to buy off so much time. He's able to buy off so much time. Nate being used, but it's a little too late. Yep, not enough. 22 HP for Jivix. Clearly, you can see the... Not happy, man. Not happy after that. Spike plant got 50% through. Clarity having a little smiles on their faces. A huge sigh of relief for them.
Yeah, on the other hand, you can see how pumped Katak is after that round win for them. He was the one coming in on the long flank, wrapped all the way around from the attacker side spawn area, the link between the 2 sites in near the attacker side spawn to catch Salt completely off guard in their post plants. I think it also denied the lineups for Salt, so playing a huge role in that win for the side of Clarity and definitely giving his team that momentum boost. But ooh, on head, you gotta get on out of there. Almost got caught out. He's still able to survive. Can be the same thing for Beast though. And again, these small errors, Necro, we saw this on Ascent as well. The Astra getting caught off this early is never gonna help Clarity.
And look at Darky having a lot of utility to work with, man. Still, Salt can make a lot of plays happen, and talk about man advantage, heavily favoring them too. So now they can go for some crazy play. Jivix is the man to pretty much go for those. Oh, look at that positioning. Jivix moves away in the nick of time. Onhead finds himself a lot of map control, and Jivix will be caught here. No, Onhead moves in too.
Oh no.
Is Jivix going to expect this? Yes, he's expecting this coming through, and beautiful shot from him. Nice read coming through from Jivix, and a flawless round. Salt, and they're like, all right, Clarity, know your place. You guys even won the previous round, but not anymore.
And man, this is starting to get a bit one-sided here. Again, Beast trying to find a lurk, but you can see the map control Salt is able to gain. There's 4 power points in this map. There's B long, B short, which is hookah essentially, A short, and A showers. Salt had 3 out of 4 of those power points, 4 out of 5 rounds in these last 5 rounds. And for the side of Clarity, especially considering the fact that they're playing that breach, they need to start getting a lot more proactive. If Beast wants to get that aggressive, maybe take that breach with him. Set up those combos with the fault line, the flashpoint, and that way Beast won't necessarily get caught. They can get information and come back. But every single time, Beast going for those dry lurks very early into the round. With the Astra gone, it becomes so hard to hold on to sight. She is the primary controller at the end of the day. Even though it's a double controller composition, the Viper more of a sentinel, not really a pure controller the way the Astra is.
Clarity Esports is a known organization in Pakistan region, and in some of their game, they have pretty successful teams too. But heading outside from this tournament in such a one-sided competition is definitely not going to keep them happy, man. The happy faces will be sad. But still, they've been able to make it to semifinals. That's huge in itself, as I mentioned. Each and every single team deserves a big ups and deserves hearts and deserves love. So maybe next time they're able to come back even stronger.
Oh yeah.
They have a lot of utilities available, a lot of ults as well. Look at that. Clarity can definitely make something happen, but I still feel like they should not use it in the eco round.
Unless they manage to get themselves isolated in terms of the retake, because they can certainly use that Viper Spit to go for a Ninja Diffuse after using the Rolling Thunder to get in. But talking about getting in, Jivix with an easy double satchel combo, creating the space for his team. Now, you can see Clarity's intentions are very, very clear. They want to play on that retake. Just investing a simple Cosmic Divide can give them the opportunity to go for that Ninja Diffuse here.
Talk about going for a Ninja Diffuse. Jivix just moving around, trying to find some connections, not really able to do so. 2 on 5 is the score. Oh, look at Demon. Oh my god, just raining down death and destruction, raining down terror. Beast able to find 2 huge frags with the frenzy, but is not going to be able to follow it up this time. And Darky, it's just a cracked aimer from Salt, man. Even if the executions aren't working out, all Salt needs to do is just activate themselves in the aim game. And they'll just start raining down kills.
I actually have a really cool factoid for you right here. You see the cracked aim of Demon. It's no surprise because it's in the genes of his family. His brother himself, we just saw in the last semi-final, is shooter. You can see the cracked aim carries across both of these brothers. So, interesting little factoid.
Oh, I need some tips. And I'm gonna get some tips.
I need some of those genes, man.
Okay, that's weird. Moving on. 6 rounds on the board. 4 Salt. And 2 rounds only on the board for Clarity Esports. Beautiful snake bite to try and put a stop, but Satchel's not going to stop it anytime soon. Jivix able to find the entry inside Hookah. Gives away a call, and look at on hit, only on 12 HP now. How is that nade able to find kill on to Jivix? Oh yeah, opening frag being found, but the problem is even from the side of Clarity, the Viper's quite low, which is on head, so equal amount of pressure on both these teams, but talk about pressure, it has to be a little bit more on Clarity.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Clarity, especially being 1 map down, they need to try and find a way to push back. Bind, we've seen even in the India qualifiers, is a map where defensively most teams thrive, and given the disciplined nature of Salt, they're sure to thrive in that defensive half. Now, Salt letting this clock run down, especially against this current 3 stack of Clarity on this B site, might just be a recipe for disaster for them. But look at them being so sneaky. They're walking in. On it catches them off guard, though instantly the showstopper coming in. Buttstab launches a rocket in Gunner's face.
On the face. Right on the face, too.
Destroying them.
Oh, man. Feels bad to just, like, explode it on the face. Stranger only on 39 HP, left to clutch this situation out. Man's to the back, and still, he just doesn't care. Just goes for the peak. I mean, Salt pretty much know. Yeah, they're able to win a round once in a while, but still, they're just not able to find the sweet tuning. They're not able to get the momentum flow going. So Salt, this shouldn't really worry them much.
Spike down.
It's kind of worried for a second. Buttstab might blow himself up. But clearly, no stranger to those explosives that Raze knows the exact limits of her range. And the key round for the side of Clarity now. Despite the fact that Beast has been caught a couple times, still the key fragger for his team playing well in the rounds where he's not getting caught out. And I feel like that should just push my point further. He needs to try and stay alive. His team certainly needs him in these rounds.
Deploying drone.
3 to 6, all drawn out. 1 man spotted. Jivix. And look at this, he's still going for the channel. I don't understand, how do these guys have such nerves? Nerves of steel, clearly. Even the Clarity, the edge of the sword's pretty much tilted on them, but they still are going for the risky play.
Look at this though. A sneaky rotate. I think Stranger just trying to distract the heck out of them with a drone going in there. Instead, a Seeker's coming out towards the A side. And with the Cosmic Divide, they've left Freebic all isolated. Now he has a Rolling Thunder. He could use it, but the Gravity Veil just pulling him out of the ideal location. So now
he's
the
gonna
call
delay
has
the
to be
plan.
back off, use it for the retake.
Oh no, wait. He's actually backing off completely, not even using the Rolling Thunder, but he's able to find the frag. But hey, as long as they're able to get the plan on the board, that's all they really wanted. Salt now having the sight in the hand. Salt pretty confident in their post-plant situations. B spotting out Darky. Darky was in a really bad spot. Able to reposition himself. And there you go. Rolling Thunder as well invested. That's a huge one. Jivix is being stunned. I do see that. Stranger's positioning has to be a key one. But oh no, Hunter's Fury comes in through. And Cutting instantly shutting down Stranger with that beautiful flank. Jivix able to follow it up with 3. Oh my god. And Demon will seal the deal on the final man.
Well, Kata clearly is a real hunter, but Stranger will be like, I don't care, you can hunt me down all you want. You're certainly not going to be hunted down, able to hunt down that spike. Demon and you can see Jivix just holding on for dear life. They got stunned, they got flashed. The Rolling Thunder invested on them, but they held on. And I think a key part of that is just that snake bite with that poison cloud combo. The idea that Demon was able to set that up so deep into U-Haul ended up being the reason they win that round. They're able to play for time, and now 7-3, this lead for Salt Esports, combined with the fact that they're 1-0 up on this map, combined with the fact that this is the map of their choice, Necro, it looks like Salt is ready to set a date with Exploit.
Oh. And have Salt Bay cook for them. In the Miami. But yeah. Here we have Clarity, taking things really slow. Actually, no, scratch that. Not taking things slow. Being really proactive and aggressive with the push over here. Relying heavily on the Vandal of Katak. Waiting for him to make some plays happen. But do they know there's another player posted up there with the Ghost? Oh, he spots him. On-head moves. Trigger Discipline over there. Oh, what's going on? On-head, just strike. Just take him down. Two players in front of him. And he's just letting them pass by. One, he's only able to get away with one. If he would have striked them before, at least he would have gotten the Vandal in the hand and he would have had a better chance. Oh, not able to isolate those duels. A little bit too much Trigger Discipline. As you mentioned, they left the spike in the back. Actually, yep. And now the defenders have the spike control, but it doesn't matter. They just don't have the man advantage. And look at the utility, the amount of utility available on the attackers. That's quite huge. And with that being said, that opening frag being found, that's quite huge.
Oh my god, that was a bit of a derp moment. You can see the players having a laugh about it. Like, guys, everyone took the TP, and they all heard the calls. Guys, rotate, rotate, rotate. But you gotta rotate with the spike. Leaving that spike off in that A side almost ended up being bad. But talking about almost, I mean, if it was just gonna be a 1-for-1, I really wish he would have knifed him right on the head. On head could have pushed that knife.
Ooh. 3-8. Is this gonna be a 9-3 curse? Ooh. Interesting.
I think that's a VLT thing now. It's purely a VLT thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's 9-3 curse is not really working. We need to find a new scoreline.
I'll tell you what, though.
Yeah.
I was talking to Rexy earlier on in the stream right before this match, and he did say that he believes in those superstitions. So he was genuinely scared when it became 9-3 yesterday multiple times. So maybe these players are exactly like that too.
You gotta always always be scared from the curses. Do not want any odds against you. Makes sense too, man. Ooh. But look at this. Recon Torch available on his hands. Buttstop. Oh no! Turns around and slaps Buttstop right in his face. Another man available is Peace to follow things up, but still, that's a little embarrassing move.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt the confidence of Buttstop.
Emotional damage.
Insanely. Yeah, emotional damage, the way you say it, right? Say it, Nick.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Recon dart out. And got instantly shut down. No info being found, but it doesn't matter. I mean, already the man in the hookah is being shut down. Jivix already has the B-side control, going for the spike plan as well, the safest plan available. Recon dart inbound. Hunter's Fury as well to try and spot stop the plant through.
Last player
Able to find one, but it doesn't matter now. It's all down to Katak to clutch things out. Has full HP, has the Aldron available, 2 shock darts as well. If he's able to find connections with the shock darts, that's going to mean quite a lot. 1 shock dart connects on the gunner. Jivix's position known. Another shock dart would connect onto Jivix. But the time's slipping by. He doesn't really have a lot of timing. He will need to try and beat the timing on the clock. And well, there you go. DM comes through. Gunner, wow.
Yeah, just had no chance
salt.
there.
Actually rubbing salt and wounds.
I really like this org's name. It's just so perfect for the way they play. Just continuously that BM, that extra psychological warfare coming up huge. Especially with Demon's flick onto Budzap. Right here, talking seriously, they played that so well. Jivik so disciplined. Even though he gets shocked out, he's like, yeah, I'm going to hold my position. He only had that one. The other one already used on my teammate. Even though he pushed Jivix and won that fight, as soon as he won that fight, Gunner coming through on the trade. Like, Salt just 2 steps ahead of Clarity every single round. I mean, except those 3 they lost. But at this point, onto the defensive half, you can see they're going to look a lot more comfortable now. From the side of Clarity, a sneaky push in. The fall line came in towards A-Shaw, but the actual push is in towards that Shar's angle. But on the other side, Belong control taken. They exchange some shots, and it's actually Clarity that comes off of it worse than... Oh boy. This is when in comp it'll be like, need healing. There's no healer though. Well, there is one actually for Salt.
Oh yeah, Sky. Yep. But again, Sky's heals are the kind of heals that are used so rarely. And 3 to 9 being the scroll line, the curse might just be real here. Spot comes through, but Salt, they're able to just stack up bodies. Darky single-handedly is just mowing them down with the ghost. He's finding those taps on the skull, and look at Demon. A demonic laugh from the man.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I was a little sad that Demon was not playing the Astra. I am no longer a little sad. Because clearly, the double Ds, Demon and Darky, they've got it in the bag with those Astra plays, man. Look at it. 14, 6, and 2.
There are big Ds, but who's the big? Who's the? They both are like 2 Ds, but who's the big D here?
Oh my. Moving on. And ignoring Necro for a second.
He's the big daddy, dude. Come on.
Who?
I forgot which of the 2 players, but yeah, moving on. Jivix over here in the hookah. There we go. A beautiful teleport, proactive nature, aggression being shown from Salt Base. I mean, Salt Esports. What's up?
I'm just hella confused about why Clarity just left the spike behind and how Salt managed to luckily all TP through from Belong and get the spike for free. Like, what is going on?
I told you in the break that we took previously, I'm going to go ahead and grab the script. I actually did grab the script. That's why I gave you my predictions. This is going to be a 2-0, pretty much a steamroll from Salt. And that's what is exactly happening. Clarity in the front. And then you have on head just connecting those shots. Final Hope alive, 11 rounds on board.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to put that script to the test.
Okay.
What's going to be the final score, Necro?
Final score is going to be 13-3.
No, it's going to be 13-4.
No, look, it's going to be 13-3. All right, bet.
Have to just see.
Bet.
How would that rhyme? Yep. Let's go. I'm down.
Bet. Let's bet. All right.
You know why it's going to be a 13-4?
What will I get if I win?
You will get the fact that you have the script. Like, the odds are stacked against me. You have the script.
Oh, that's some BS.
What? But hey, I'll tell you why I think it's going to be a 13-4. It's because Salt always lose their bonuses. And that's the round they're on right now. They're on a bonus. So I do think that this round will go in favor of Clarity. With the full buys coming
there's a
through.
first time for everything, trust me. In the script, it says they are meant to lose all the bonus round, but the final round is meant to win.
Oh my god,
this
I
is
need
why
the script.
is written in the script. Now, if they don't, hopefully they're not going to break the characters. But yeah, hopefully they keep on going to the script. With that being said, we clearly do have Clarity as well. Huge trouble on their heads. Not happy with the scoreline that they found themselves in, 11-3. As you mentioned, Clarity won last time they fought against Salt, but inside the match, nowhere, like, there's just nowhere to be seen. They're completely lost. And look what's going on over here. Oh my God!
What a
got
pull.
stuck in the Clarity well. Gunner and Stranger, both of them, but Stranger luckily able to make it out alive. That was kind of funny.
Ooh, for Beast, I like that new name. I don't know if you said that intentionally, or I don't know if you just said that or I misheard it, but Clarity well sounds more appropriate for them than Gravity well. But hey, I told you, it's a full buy for Clarity, and in the bonus assault, it just never seems to work out. I feel like the Hindi does give you the wrong script. But hold on for a second here, because anything
It's
might
just
just happen.
one.
The wrong is not over.
Yeah, it's just one kill that they've found. You never know. Tables can be flipped anytime. On head, moving back now. 11 rounds on the board. 3 rounds only for Clarity. Demon moving in slowly. Look, Clarity are so unaware of what's going on. If Demon's able to find these openings, that's going to mean quite a lot. They're able to mow him down single-handedly. Jivix's nade will pretty much try and seal the deal, but no. Stranger takes a lot of damage from his own teammate's nade, and he's just walking right past him. Oh, guns retrieved in their hands. Beautiful gravity well from the side of Darky, and oh no, one last man alive. A huge burden on Stranger's head. Stranger, please clutch this out. You need to follow the script.
Well, he certainly has time in his favor. He knows that they can't go anywhere but A, so the slow rotate across showers might catch them completely off guard. He has
They
to fight
won.
it for himself.
They won.
Shut down Beast.
Spike
And I
down
think you
A.
did have the right script there, Necro, because
Told you.
very less time left. There's no time left. Salt win their first bonus. Oh my God. And Stranger,
Told you.
no stranger to these situations. He finds the clutch out of
Told you.
nowhere.
It was meant to be
my hands
close.
on that.
It's also written on the script that
Oh my
it's gonna make
God.
it look like they're gonna lose it again, but no, they're gonna strike back when when it's least expected. See?
Okay,
Script.
seriously though, just to clarify for the viewers,
One enemy remaining.
there is no actual script. It's just nuts the way these rounds are going out.
No, I'm nuts. What are you talking about? It's not the rounds. I'm the one who's
Well, I
nuts.
am
Like,
not
I'm able to
contesting
predict
that.
everything.
You definitely are nuts.
Astrologist Necro, but talk about the stack up coming through from the log. He's able to mow each and every single player down. The flash comes through, and Stranger making some demonic plays happen. He's a star player indeed. Oh my God, the key alive gets spotted, butts up. The only lifeline available to try and hold it off, to try and keep his team alive. It's a 1-on-2 situation. Vandal in his hand, trying to tap it away, but no. Salt, they're just really dominating. And Salt, they're going to move in the grand finals against Team Exploit. It's going to be one of the most interesting grand finals for sure.
Man, that shot, I can't get over that shot. What? But hey, I have to give props to Salt, Necro, because this matchup was supposed to, at the very least, be close, if not go in favor of Clarity, considering the recent results. Not only do Salt shut down the recent results, they do it in a dominating manner. 13-3 on Bind. Holy moly,
I
Exploit.
won.
I just want to say, hey, Exploit, hey, HSB, I know you guys are really confident, but you might want to stay cautious about Salt here for a second, because
Yeah,
they
they're
might just
upgraded.
sprinkle that salt into their eyes and take them by surprise.
Oh yeah, man, just like how Enigma did in the India Q1. None of us expected, and just came through a steamroll in the lobby, able to win it. And I'm surprised what just happened, especially the final play from Stranger. He was just able to just hold the left
Final
click
two
down.
plays.
He was like, let him walk in. He was like, let him walk in. He finds those 2 frags, pulls out the Sheriff. Even though he's blind, he connects that shot. Luck clearly favoring him, but still,
I mean,
that's the proof that this is the script.
maybe once it's luck, but twice surely not, right? Even in the round just before that, he was the one who found the
Yeah.
clutch. So, Stranger just amazing,
Game changer.
especially on Bind, man. He did the same thing in VCC 1, finding these insane clutches on Bind. they need exploit. You need to ban this map. You need to ban blind away from Salt.
I told you, Salts are really strong for, like, really strong in bind. And I honestly don't know why Clarity did not go ahead and ban bind map over here. But yeah, Jivix from the side of Salts was clearly doing really good, but Stranger in the end started popping off big time. On the other hand, Beast with only 14 kills, only three rounds in the hands of Clarity. Feel really bad for them, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I certainly do feel bad for Clarity because it did feel like they were caught completely off guard. I don't think what they showed was the true potential of their team, but then again, it's just as important to adapt in game as it is to come into the game with a strong preparation. And in both regards, Salt took the cake today, Necro. They might lose in the headshot percentages, but they certainly do not care. Because all the headshots Clarity hit in the game, the only headshot we, the viewers, and Clarity are going to remember is Strangers.
Yeah, indeed, Strangers headshots is what we're really going to remember. Headshot percentage, though, yeah, Clarity having the headshot percentage lead over here, but on the other hand, it's just Salt dominating their way through. Objective wins maybe one on the side of Clarity, but still, it just doesn't matter. I mean, MVP of the entire best of 3 series has to be Jix with the consistent performance that he was able to show, and a clean sweep 2-0. I'm surprised. I'm caught off guard. Not gonna lie.
I'm certainly caught off guard because not only did I expect Clarity to come into this much stronger, I thought they would take the win. Fair enough, Salt came into this looking insanely strong, but I did not expect it to be such a one-sided affair. Jivix, you can see, such a beast on both the Jet and the Raze. 7 first bloods, 39 kills across 2 maps. And, well, it wasn't a one-man show. It was certainly a team show for every single player of Salt. You gotta tip your hats to them, and you can see Jivix, Darky, Stranger, Demon especially, with those clean plays. It runs in the family mostly.
81 kills, man. 81 kills on his side. Headshot percentage, not that well, but take a look at Darky. His headshot percentage is certainly the highest, and then Demon is the second highest. But Stranger overall, such an instrumental player, being the backbone, having also a lot of pressure. Same thing goes with Darky. These two players, being the backbone, they have some sharp aim.
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense, like, for, I think, Jivix's headshot percentage to be low, because every single time we saw Salt thriving, he was the one creating the space. He was the one going in, just spraying and praying, and usually getting the frags to start them off. So what I love about this Salt right now is how coordinated they seem to be with respect to the roles they have. For Team Exploit versus Salt, the exact same final from VCC 1, Pakistan-Afghanistan Qualifier 1. Last time Salt did take the victory, but last time around in that finals, there was no HSB, so we'll have to see, man, because HSB was hella confident earlier on today.
Yeah, now HSB definitely is just like the, a complete game changer for Team Exploit, and he's the most key player for the entire team of Team Exploit. But again, Salt over here, it just looks like they are upgraded from what we saw in the last time. And now moving on to the grand finals, we're going to be seeing Team Exploit versus Team Salt. As you mentioned, we saw the same finals in the past as well, but this time both the teams are a little upgraded. They're both a level ahead, so I want to see how things are really going to be looking like.
Especially that brother versus brother rivalry. Shooter versus Demon, man, that just makes it so much more spicy, because they're gonna be like all cool, probably eating with each other right before the match, probably telling each other good luck. But as soon as the match starts, they're gonna be at each other's throats, looking for each other's heads, looking to rip each other apart.
Oh, looking at each other or rip each other apart. And I'm pretty sure after a while, we're also going to be finding out who won the giveaway as well in the end of the day. Because as I mentioned, every single day we are giving away one set of merchandise away. And there has to be one of you guys winning from the chat. So yeah, we'll be able to find it soon. But with that being said, keep this in mind. Our grooming partner is Gillette and NODWIN Gaming's Valorant Conquerors Championship. So overall, grand finals tomorrow, man. What do you think? So what are your predictions going to be?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm going to grab myself the script real quick and decide.
All right, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I won that, so... Okay, take a bow.
Yeah, you have the script, Necro. It shouldn't come as a surprise to you.
Listen,
you already knew it.
I was capping, okay? I was capping.
Yeah,
I got no
script, guys.
I got no
pulled
script.
off an insane prediction. Yeah, to be fair. Like,
Or maybe I'm just really good.
Yeah, that's why I say you pulled off an insane prediction.
Not a
countered
prediction.
when
I was just
complimented.
really good. Like I knew what was going to happen. The way they were playing, I was able to analyze it through. I have some
Alright
some
then,
demonic eyes. Demonic
So
eyes.
what's
You guys
your
don't see 'em.
prediction for tomorrow?
3-1 exploit.
Ooh, okay.
3-1 exploit is my prediction for tomorrow. Exploit are gonna go home. I mean, they are home. They are gonna sit pretty much on a nice group call. They're gonna have like nice coffees. I'm telling you guys right now what's gonna happen. And then they're just gonna like pull up the watts from today. They're like, all right, let's see how Assault are able to play. And I'm pretty sure tomorrow we're gonna be seeing Bind banned as well. If exploit they don't ban Bind, they're nuts. I don't know what the game plan is gonna be like.
So if Exploit don't ban Bind, what is your prediction?
Yeah, but I'm gonna hold on to my words. We can continue the conversation. We have to give away winner in front of us, and it's Aditya Dower from Indoor. Congratulations, my man! You just won this entire set of NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship, the VCC merch. You successfully were able to get this post through, and you were the lucky one that got chosen from this. So I hope you really enjoy the goodies that are going to be shipped back at your home. Yeah, getting back to the question, what kind of question did you ask me again?
If Bind isn't banned, then is your prediction the same?
No, that's what I'm saying. If Bind is not banned, then it'll be 3-1. It'll still be 3-1. If Bind isn't banned, then they will be able to get banned. Bind. But if Bind is banned, they will still be able to get one map. So that it is. Now, go back and remind what I just said. So just for you to give a little bit more time, it's time for us to end the show as well. Had a lot of fun in the semifinals of Pakistan-Afghanistan qualifiers, but tomorrow are the grand finals. So ladies and gentlemen, do not forget to tune in tomorrow. But with that being said, it's Necro and Sia signing off.
Signal give a sign. And we look on finger. Me are the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some mics. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and they buy your cuts in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Pull up. And pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger.
You're the superstar above me when the sun goes down. The one and only who could light this town. And when you're feeling like you're burning out, I will remind you that you're a superstar and you don't need a golden crown. 'Cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like £1,000,000, I'll stand behind you. 'Cause you're a superstar. Superstar.
Superstar.